Are you with me? Rainbow, caught in the city, ocean, ruby, downpour, upstream. Are you with me? Feel it.
Soak it in, ladies and gents. Soak it in. Because, you know, if you're a Chelsea fan from a long time ago, you know what it felt like in 08, in Munich. And, you know, this is like textbook perfect ending for how I wanted Arsenal to get knocked out of the UCL or lose UCL Final. I wanted them to feel this. And oh my God, the conversations that are going to be had about this. And the fact that it was Gabriel, who you guys on the show, probably you guys on the panel, no, I think this guy's so fucking overrated. The fact that it was him, oh, it makes it even better. But before we talk about Arsenal and obviously PSG yesterday's match, 1-1, and then it goes into penalties. Guys, housework stuff. Just be sure to smash the like on your way in. Be sure to subscribe to the channel if you are new here. If you haven't already seen it or haven't already known, hey, this is Casually FC. This is a Casually Chelsea show. We're going to be talking about a few news and transfer things that have been going on as we roll up and get set for the World Cup. Obviously, some links to Konate, a price tag for Enzo Fernandez, as well as a potential permanent return for Nicholas Jackson. All this on today's show. Be sure to smash up the like. Be sure to subscribe. Be sure to check out the memberships. Hype up the video if you're watching this in the future. And leave a comment down below. Let us know your thoughts on everything that we're going to be discussing. Ahmed. Or Chris. But mostly Ahmed. What happened to Nani, man? My Nani had all that fight, all that vigor, you know, all that oomph, all this barking when he was at Chelsea to take a penalty. But when it comes to the big lights, when the lights shine at his brightest, when the glory is there to be had, this guy pussied out, bro. Oh, man. I mean, listen, yesterday was an absolute snooze fest. But, I mean, what'd you think of yesterday's Champions League final?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, honestly, in regards to...
Nani?
In regards to Nani himself, per se. Because, like, unless, obviously, it was, like, a thing of, like, where stuff got created.
Yeah.
Where, like, the manager's like, this is how it's going to be taken or something like that. Then, if he didn't take it because he didn't want to do it, then, you know... obviously speaks to, again, you know, him and his inability to actually, you know, what's it called, you know, when the stakes are high, to be able to take that penalty, bro. Number 5 is key, you know, as well. So it's kind of surprising that he didn't take one. I'll be honest, considering obviously what he used to do at Chelsea.
Who didn't take one?
Nani Madueke. That's what Gabriel took the last one.
I saw on Twitter today that he was commenting on the fact that people were talking too much to a champion, but I'm like, realistically, you know, you can't be doing some of the stuff you're doing, and then, you know, when you're not taking the pen, you know, expect people to not react like that. You know, it's a bit crazy, honestly.
No, I understand that, and I mean, Chris, you'll never sing that. They'll never sing that. Champions of Europe, you'll never sing that. Oh, it's glorious. We could still the only club in London to have a Champions League and two at that. And I thought it was absolutely shameless of the Spurs fans to also sing. He'll never sing that. Champions of
even
Europe.
Crystal Palace fans are doing it.
That's
Their
perfect.
Conference League.
Literally, Arsenal has zero pedigree in Europe. And listen, I mean, Chris, I think you believe it. I believe it. I think you have credit. I think you have to have credit in the bank. Genuinely, I feel like you have to have credit in the bank. You need to, like, what I mean by that is that your players need to have felt what it's like to lose.
Oh, yeah. In the
Before
final.
they can go and win. I mean, this is like exactly how it happened to us at Chelsea, right? Like the John Terry slip. Like,
Oh yeah, in 2012. Yeah, we came back in 2012 and did it.
yeah, and then we came back in 2012 and we won it. So, yeah, this is just another one of those situations of like,
I mean,
listen,
they have been in the final before, but this wasn't the same team. This was like a team in.
I do think if Arsenal come back, they can win it.
Yeah,
I
if they
think-
do it again next year, I would like. You know what? They're probably gonna do it.
Okay, listen, I'll put my
Unless
banter
they
to the
fall on
side.
it.
I'll put my banter to the side. I do think the way Arteta set up in that first half and partially in the second half, I do think that was the plan, and the plan was going really well. Their press, their mid block, all the defensive shape that they had, the Park the Bus FC, doubling up, sometimes tripling up on the wingers, was to a T perfect. Obviously, there's some players that I do think should have stepped up because of who they are and because of the amount of talk that they have in all these conversations. Odegaard, Saka did not step up in the biggest stage. I thought, surprisingly, listen, I was ready to bite that bullet of, wow, Havertz, are the snake, Havertz, goes on to Arsenal and then wins him a UCL and a Premier League. Like it would have been insane, but obviously it wasn't meant to be. But he had a good performance as well. I
Kai
do
was
think,
one of their better players in that board, though.
I do
almost scored
think
too.
Arsenal set up really well and they performed really well. But it's what I've said multiple times, and maybe you guys believe it. I just don't think that football is sustainable. I genuinely don't. And eventually, a moment of this lack of focus, a lapse of concentration. Mosquera should have been sent off on the second yellow, but he didn't. He got lucky. Then he got hooked afterwards. They get the penalty, and then there's not enough oomph from Arsenal's other end, the attacking end, to get them anything.
But that's how
So,
it
yeah,
felt.
go
Like
ahead.
in the first half, like Arsenal was actually playing pretty well. The counter attack wise, like Kai Havertz almost scored a second goal. I think Trossard or Saka? I think also had another chance. But like when it came to that second half, it felt like they was tired. PSG's press was too much. They was holding the ball way too much, and they was creating their chances. It was always going to be like, as long as PSG didn't see more than one, I felt like they was always going to score that one goal. But yeah, like you are right. Like this Arsenal team had to experience that final, that loss. Like it happened to City as well. City with Chelsea. Chelsea, not all the players exactly, but they are like Champions League finalists. Like some of those players were, and yeah. And I don't think any of the City players was experienced, but
I don't know about you guys, but I feel like that game, last night went very similarly. To me, it was eerily reminiscent of like England versus Italy in the Euro 2020 final. I don't know if anyone else felt that way.
I could see that.
Like literally, scoring in the first few minutes and then just kind of trying to shut up shop but failing and then losing on penalties. Like literally it's almost like note for note there.
Pretty much. I think for me, listen, if you like, Arsenal had basically the perfect game except the 60th minute. If we're being fair, yeah, which I think it did. Like this is me. I said that in the group chat when I was being objective, and I will say it here. Like they got a bit of luck which they needed, which was the Havertz goal, right?
Yeah.
And what happened there? They then were holding firm. If what's his name? If Mosquera wasn't there and it was a fit during Timber, right? They probably closed that game in my personal opinion.
Yeah.
And won the game 1-0. But it's because of the fact.
Sure.
But I think for me, it's because Mosquera is there and still got a bit of an experience here. That PSG were able to take that bit of luck they needed to get that penalty, which helped them get back into the game. as well.
Yeah, I mean, I do think over time, like they're. The other thing too is like I'm gonna obviously listen. Rivalry glasses aside, I do think Arsenal's defense is phenomenal, right? And I do think Arsenal's defense was good enough to bring PSG's game down a bit. However, I do feel that a lot of those PSG players, Fabian Ruiz, Dembele even, Doué to an extent as well, some of these players did not step up to the occasion. They did not step up to the occasion. They were not playing at their best. Fabian Ruiz at times playing for Arsenal. Like, it was not their best game. This is not the PSG that I saw last season. Just mollywop Inter. Obviously, different side. It's Inter. But this is the same PSG that were wiping the floor with English Premier League teams. And although yesterday there were a few chances, obviously there were a few chances. Had Urian Timber been there and they didn't get the penalty, I do think there would have been a chance there at some point.
No, I don't think so.
Raya was on his A game, but I do think there was going to be a chance.
I think.
Yeah, I don't even think Urian Timber's that great defensively either.
No, he's good defensively.
He's better than Mosquera, but he's not amazing.
You just need someone that was competent, man. That was going to be competent for 90 minutes, and Urian Timber would have been competent for 90 minutes if we're being fair to Arsenal. I think, and I think I agree with Coco that PG was not planning to score from open play. Genuinely, before that goal, before they got that penalty, there was no way in for them. Okay, and again, the way Arsenal play football, I have said before, you know, it can only, like, they've been doing this for the last 3 seasons, but this season in particular has kind of gone to a whole new level. If we're being fair in terms of like the level of like stuff they're trying to do, get out of the way, man. But essentially, the problem is that Atletico Madrid is a good example actually of what's happened at Arsenal, because Atletico kind of had a similar philosophy here where they would go all out defensively, right? You saw it prime Atletico Madrid, where they had Godin, where they had I forget the other centre backs names that they had at the time, right? All of these guys combined, bro, defend for their life, snatch the goal, keep it pushing. That was their whole thing. The problem, as I've said before many a time, is that you can do that. A team can go full power at that for a whole season probably, right? But you cannot do that back-to-back seasons essentially. That's just the objective reality. That's why, in my personal opinion, before we even talk about some of the rule changes that have just already come into the league, I don't know if you saw today, and for the World Cup, there was some massive rule changes now in terms of the crossing, in terms of the holding. Yep, it literally just came out right now. Yeah, which is more than likely gonna now apply next season to the EPR2, right? That I think again, they're already changing rules to counteract stuff that Arsenal's doing already. Okay, and that's before we even get into stuff. This is why again I said this season, low key, if we're being fair and looking at this from an objective standpoint, it was their perfect season. Their tactics were perfect for the season. The team they had was perfect for the season. Unfortunately, barring one stupid piece of unluckiness, from Mosquera, they could have generally had a massive double, EPO and a Champions League.
Mm-hmm. TP, you just rolled in, obviously. What do you think about what Ahmed said there in regards to UCL yesterday?
I heard only the end, so sorry if I didn't get the whole thing.
Just quickly, CP, I just said they kind of had the perfect game, barring the 60th minute thing with Mosquera.
With Arsenal, I can't say the perfect game because I'll be honest, there was that handball situation with Saka that should have been a handball.
Good point.
I am sorry, like the refereeing. I know he let a lot of things play out, which is what we kind of want in general. But there are some decisions on the Arsenal side. Mosquera not getting a red. How has he not got a red? He was already on a yellow. And Kvaratskhelia got his ass in the penalty box. Why wasn't that a red? Like, I don't understand that situation at all. So, but I do agree the attack was shit. Started to go to a bit of an agenda, but fuck me, Bradley Barcola looked like the French Garnacho / Martinelli.
Because he is so mid.
Because I'm sorry, he had the pace. He had the pace to create the space, right? 2 1-on-1s, and this dickhead decides to use his left foot for the second chance. I remember, I'm like, dude, you're right-footed. Open up your body, go for the curled shot. He goes to his left foot and it hits side netting. I'm like, what are we doing? 2 one-on-ones. He had space. The defender was slightly behind him, fair enough. But all you had was a goalkeeper, buddy. What else could you want as an attacker? Kai Havertz scored in that similar situation. And we make fun of Kai. Right? So, like, what are we doing? The midfield, I think the attack on both teams was god-awful. I think the defense was obviously better for Arsenal. And funnily enough, I think Gabriel was their best defender. And he's the one who
he was putting up a man of the match performance.
Let them down because those blocks he was having in the box were insane. One thing that this game definitely showed me is, holy fuck, are PSG good at retaining possession? Like, they'll drive with the ball and right before a tackle comes in, they quickly make the pass. And another PSG player is there to receive it. Or they'll intercept the ball real quick once they lose it. I'm just so impressed. Also, it just shows that there's so much technical skill in that midfield. Like,
yeah, you're talking about the midfield. Neves was a man of the match performance.
I'll be honest. If they can get another midfielder to replace Fabio Ruiz, because that man is selling. Zaire Emery's there, fair enough. But if you can find another midfielder, holy shit,
who'd be perfect for that position? I was thinking Enzo, because of the box crashing. I felt like that'd be the one midfield.
I don't think he's nimble enough. I'll be honest.
You don't think so?
I don't think he's nimble enough. No, the box crashing.
I felt like because he was a more attacking midfielder, and I was thinking,
but Chris, I agree with that. But everyone's just so good technically with their footwork, with getting the ball, with like releasing it quickly.
I somewhat see it, but like Enzo is technically just not like as agile as.
But he's just not quick-footed in terms of even with the ball on his feet. So I think I wouldn't do that. Like, I think you need to get another midfielder who's good at that, and if you can, like, that midfield is untouchable for at least another 5 years right now, the way it's going. So shout out to Enrique for back-to-back. And Ahmed, I did hear Ahmed's last bit about they were very close to a double. And yeah, they could have run agendas like crazy because...
If they won the double, by the way, I would have submitted and said, Arsenal's a bigger club than us.
Yeah, because this would be only the
third. I really would have, Marshall.
Yeah, it would.
I would have, yeah.
Marshall, they have over double the Premier Leagues.
Yeah.
They have way more more FA Cups, and they have only one less champs than us. And they won a double, which we've never won a double. We've never won a league and a champs together. There's only been 3 managers in the Premier League / 3 clubs in the Premier League era, and Forest have done it. So 4. So I think you're muted, Marshall, because I can see you speaking, but
that's a debate for another show. But I won't argue it for the sake of continuing the conversation on UCL.
I mean, you can win it now. They lost it.
Also, this was giving me flashbacks of 2008. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, I had said that from the get-go. Like, you gotta lose. This is the best way, CP, in my opinion. Before you continue, I thought this was the dream scenario for any rival watching. I want you guys to go to penalties, and I want you to lose it there.
I disagree.
And it happened to be Gabriel, so I'm even happier.
My dream scenario was an Inter Milan situation, fucking batter them 5-0. I do not want Penders 50-50.
That would have been better.
Yeah, I want
better for Arsenal fans. But...
No, better for my fucking mental health. What, dude? We were one kick.
Dude, you're fine. At the end, you made it. You just had a scratch or two. Like, fuck it, put some dirt on it. You'll be fine.
That was way too
dirt
close.
on your brain.
that was way too close. And I think they're the only the second club now to not win, to go back-to-back 2 Champions Leagues and not win it. So
2 Champions League finals and not win it. Yeah.
Not win it. So shout out to them.
Are they first?
No, the second. I said there's only the second club. I think to go invincible as well throughout the other stages and lose it too. So that's great.
You can hold that.
I think there needs to be some serious questions about these quote-unquote different makers that Arsenal got in the attack. Because we heard a lot of things about Eze. What the fuck has Eze done besides Tottenham games? Let's be honest.
Yeah.
What was that penalty? What was that penalty? right? Gyökeres, sure, he scored his pen. Once again, Kai Havertz stepped up, and everyone was questioning Arteta. What the fuck did Gyökeres do? Again, nothing. Nothing at all. Kai Havertz had 2 chances. One he scored and then the second one, I think around the 42nd minute, was another
It was
chance.
close in that second one, yeah.
Very close. Great tackle, but like, holy shit. Like, and this man, I was gonna have agendas like this man has a better legacy than Thierry Henry right now because he scored more finals than Henry. He scored in more finals than Henry has. He could have won them the Champions League.
If he scored 2, man, yeah, like 100%.
Like, so I think also there needs to be questions on why. Where is Zubamendi? Where's Madueke? Because Madueke was very much.
Can we talk about Madueke? Oh my god.
Yeah, Madueke was very much. Hey guys, give me the ball for the penalty for the 4th pen in a fucking 5-something beating that we gave. I forgot which team it was. Everton. But now it's an actual. Yeah, Everton. Thank you. Now it's an actual pressure situation, and you're the fucking attacker. How do you not? I'm sorry. I don't think Gabriel was right away saying like I'm gonna take the pen, but he's like if no one's gonna take it, I'm gonna take it because that's leadership material. Because we can say he's a close.
You remember when Madueke was trying to fight Cole Palmer for the penalty when we was winning 5-0 against Everton? It's easy to do for like stuff like that, but when it really matters, he.
Yeah, like I give Gabriel props for having the balls because Zubamendi or Madueke should have fucking taken the pen. Why did they not step up? Why were they hiding? I don't.
We shouldn't have been surprised though. At the end of the day, like with Noni Madueke, this is the same guy that was laughing after we lost to Carabao Cup finals to Liverpool. This is the same guy that, like you said, was fighting for penalties in a dead rubber game, but wouldn't do it in the biggest game of his life. This is the same guy that left mid-club World Cup when he could have had a trophy.
Mm-hmm.
This is who he is. Not serious.
I think the problem again, we talk about this often with Arsenal. Yeah, is that the attack just generally is disjointed, disconnected. I don't know how the attack works in general, right? And then the other problem you've got, guys like Martinelli, are they different makers? I wouldn't say so personally. Is a guy like Saka, is he a different maker? He used to be, not anymore, right?
Well, you would expect him to be, but yeah.
Right, the guy they've got at striker, Gyökeres, is not suited to the way they even attack in general, right? You then like that's why Havertz is more effective than the guy they spent over 80 million on for because essentially because for some reason works with him and not with him. Like I don't understand. Like I don't understand why we do that. I think the other problem fundamentally also is that I don't understand what the Odegaard does for this team.
Bro, he is so shit.
Odegaard for me, you might as well play him in the 6 because.
Bro, did you see his stats?
I think for me the way I look at Odegaard.
6 completed passes.
Yeah.
6 completed passes, 12 attempts.
Yeah, Saka had 4 completed passes. Same shit.
Like I feel like with Odegaard just maintains possession. That's all he generally does most of the time. He might have the 1 or 2 odd moment where he's able to put in a through ball for a goal. But for me, generally speaking, I've always said just make him play the 6 role or something like that, as a deep lying playmaker or something, and just let him hold possession and just pass the ball through to the opposition.
Yeah. Like, apparently, there's rumors that
I do not understand what happened with that guy. Like, yeah, he scored like 15 goals in the season once, and
I think
look at him now.
I can't lambast Arteta very much because I do think tactically they did set up a game plan and it worked. Like they smothered the fuck out of PSG to the point where like they needed a mistake from Mosquera to get a goal, right? And they had chances, right? Like Cavara hit the post. Whatchamacallit, I think Raya made some brilliant saves as well. Like they had chances. It's not to say PSG were without chances, and maybe the goal comes in a different way after the penalty, right? But I do think if you're gonna go this way next season, Arteta, and build off of this, because I do think you should build off of that defense. You need what Chelsea had back in the day: those clinical, deadly, counter-attacking players, either a playmaker that can give you that counter-attacking ball and not just, give you just pace or tempo setting from a 10 position, and Saka needs to step up next season. I'm not gonna say get rid of Saka, but he needs to step up and look at himself in the mirror and figure out what the fuck he's gonna have to do going forward. Because he should have been. He's always been that guy for Arsenal. Yesterday he was not. And then you got Martinelli, Madueke. These guys aren't good enough. You need a demon there that like a Kvara or something that goes there and okay, he's probably gonna score. We're Chelsea fans. We've seen it. We've had those deadly counterattacks. These guys don't got it. These guys don't got it. And Odegaard, I think, is a catalyst of that. And I know maybe it's because, Arteta's like, oh, I don't want you to give away the ball. Keep possession, please. Do not get rid of the ball. Like, it could have been suppressed out of him. But damn, bro, like, they got to figure something out going forward.
But this is where it's just a player quality problem because Kvaratskhelia tracks back, and he's also one of the best dribblers in the world. I feel like with Arteta, and his team, the way he set it up, it's like literally like 97% focused on the off the ball shape and stuff, and so much goes into that part of it. But then the actual on the ball quality goes missing. Whereas PSG recruit players that can have the mixture of both, and that's where they succeed.
Yeah. CP, any final thoughts? Any final
Yeah,
thoughts?
I think we need to really learn from this game in terms of we need to look at, if you see Arsenal did a great job in nullifying PSG's attack in terms of triple
100%.
team. What I mean is they would double the winger and then they know that the
you
fallback.
saw that too, right?
Yeah, so they would
Like
double
Declan
the
Rice or the midfielder would be like the third man.
No,
on the
but no,
side.
yeah, exactly. So no, they would double the winger, and then obviously the fullback / wingback is gonna make the overlapping run, and then that's when the third player would be on that side as well. So you would have three people on two players on that side, opposition side. So I think, but they can do that because they have the defenders, aka the center backs, right? Aka even like Hincapié and Mosquera, like even though he got a yellow, like I think I think Hato is solid. I think Reece James is solid. But once again, Cole was decent. But once again, we need the center backs, right? Like we as Chelsea should know this. That's how we won our Champions Leagues, right?
Yep.
Having the best defense, right?
Literally, yeah.
Like the second time was literally we conceded like 4 goals in the knockout stages or something, right? And before then too, like the defense we had with Petr Cech and so forth. So we need to learn that, and you could say it for the league. Defenses wins championships in terms of league format, right? That's how they won. They won the league with their defense once again. So, yeah, we need to, like, if there's anything to learn, like, sure, we don't need to learn anything from their attack because it's shit, but we need to learn something from their, like, that aspect of defending.
Yeah, I mean, on the learning aspect, I do really hope that Begdad Bali, all these owners in Blue Co looked at that game and said, fuck, we really fucked up. We need to be in UCL. Because, again, it's those types of finals and stuff that UCL is, when I watch UCL, I crave to have my team in that UCL. Whether we're good or not, just the like, that ability to have a moment in, because that's when, like, I feel like football is at its most beautiful. Because, like, you have in UCL, you have those moments like the Benfica last minute winner against Real Madrid. When we were up against Barcelona and Esteval had that brilliant goal. Like, you have these moments that they're not the same in conference, they're not the same in Europe, but they're not the same in the FA Cup and all this stuff until you get to a semi or maybe a final. I crave that as a fan. So for me, looking at that UCL final and trying to stay awake, by the way, was like, fuck, dude, Chelsea should be in this conversation. Chelsea should be there, or at least close or in and abouts. It's just I crave these things. So I really hope the ownership look at the same thing and feel the same way, because the money is also important. I mean, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, Marshall, our admin cares too much about making jokes about red cards. So it is what it is.
Any final words on UCL? Any
Uh,
final words on UCL before we
I
get
stand
into
by what you
Chelsea?
say. I fully agree with, like, we need to be in that competition.
Yeah, I agree, man.
I love being in the Champions League. When you're not in it, like, we've barely been in it for the last, like, what? Since its ownership, really.
4 years, yeah.
Since its ownership overtook. The only reason we're in it is because Enzo Maresca at this point. And hopefully Alonso can take us back.
I guess my takeaway from this is, like, don't employ idiots. And I know that's a general critique, but, like, if you care about XG, I don't really care about it. But for those that do, they basically had the exact same XG in this game that they did over both legs against us. We conceded 8 goals because that idiot Arthur put he put Jorgensen in the goal. So just don't employ idiots. It will all work out.
Yeah, but I think now PSG are now officially above us as a club. They have 2 Champions League
100%, yeah.
back to back. They're on for dynasty, right? They're the first team to go back to back since Madrid, and they could do a three-peat. And what's stopping them?
Luis Enrique, literally.
Literally. Like, I think we need to start putting him on GOAT statuses soon. Because if he gets a three-peat,
Oh, yeah.
he's winning his leagues. You can say whatever about the league, but he's done it with Barcelona too, sure. But like, he's doing this thing. He's doing it with without Mbappe, right?
Before we move on, actually, because I do want to make this a different discussion where maybe we have in the summer. But in terms of the top 5 greatest managers of all time, I think Luis Enrique is in that conversation. I don't know if you guys disagree or agree. If we want to go around the table, Chris, do you agree with that? Top 5 Luis Enrique of all time.
Managers, right? Oh, of all time.
Mm-hmm. You can just say yes or no, and we'll talk about it another time.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair enough.
Yeah.
Not yet.
CP, you
It's
think
hard
so?
to say.
Yeah. I can even name them right away. It's Fergie, Pep, Mourinho, Cruyff, just because of how he's influenced football so much, and then I would say Enrique because
Okay, we'll come back to those.
actually I would say Carlo over Cruyff, but yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was thinking of Carlo in there.
So
Olivier, what do you think?
He's top 5. He's won
Top
3.
5?
Yeah, he's won 2 Champions League.
I'd have to. I'd have to have a think about it. The only
Yeah.
wait, what?
Klopp's up there too, by the way. I think
Yeah,
not top
He has-
5,
he's
but
better than Klopp.
He has 1 Champions League, brother. This guy
no,
has
but he got Liverpool
Luis-
back. He got Liverpool back to where they are.
But Liverpool,
But-
it's not like Liverpool were never there.
Enrique. Yeah, they had European history.
This is what I mean. I don't want to have this debate now because it'll take away from the show. Just let me know top 5, yes or no, and then we'll talk about it another time.
I'd have to have
See,
a
this is
better
what
think about
happens,
it. But
people.
if you want an answer right, if you want an answer right now, I'm going to say no, just because his Spain stint
Okay.
wasn't very like prolific. I'd say
Okay. fair enough.
Cruyff's a very
so
good shot.
prolific. He didn't really
Cruyff
win a
is a good
lot,
shout.
or if anything, with Spain.
Ahmed, top 5 Luis Enrique, yes or no, of all time?
No.
Yeah,
Okay,
probably not.
fair enough. No, I think it's debatable. I think you can have an argument. There's a lot of arguments to be had. But yeah, no, for sure. Even like you see, Chris wanted to argue for Klopp, but yeah, I
No,
disagree
I'm
with
saying top 10 with Klopp. Like I don't
that.
think
Yeah.
he reaches
The
top,
top
5.
10
But
wasn't the question. The top
I
5,
know.
yeah. But all right, cool. Let's actually because Ahmed broke some news today. Oh, I forgot to put this thing on. Fuck. All right, it doesn't matter. Ahmed did break some
everybody
news
else and
today.
nobody's.
FIFA World Cup made some changes. So let's look into this actually. I haven't seen this yet. So FIFA's Pierluigi Collina has confirmed major World Cup rule changes aimed at tightening discipline and cleaning up the game. Goalkeeper tactical timeout now banned. Players cannot approach the technical area during stoppages. Oh, that's pretty crazy. VAR given new powers to review attacking fouls before set pieces, and red cards for covering the mouth during confrontations. Football is about to get stricter even than ever at the World Cup. And yeah, Martin Ziegler pretty much confirming it here. FIFA goes to go ahead to crack down on players wrestling at set plays at World Cup with England tactics singled out. Now goals can be ruled out for fouls by attackers even before the kick is taken. Yeah, I mean, an example of this, by the way, which I don't know exactly what the ruling is, but I do believe there is a rule in regards to delaying the game. Even yesterday at that halftime, when it took forever for Arsenal to get their corner, when the ref just said, "You know what? I'm done with this," blows the whistle, halftime's over. Like I don't disagree with that. Because it was to a point where Arsenal were just wasting time from the moment they got ahead. They just looked at every little time that they could waste, and they were wasting, whittling away. So I don't disagree with stuff like that. And like this, the goalkeeper tactical timeout. What is that exactly? Can someone elaborate? I probably know what it is, but I never called it that.
Is that just a goalkeeper faking an injury? Like, I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Or is that when like the goalkeeper needs like a minute to get his water or a towel? Like, is that what we're talking about?
Yeah, but he has that next to the goal though. Like, I think it must be faking an injury. I know Sanchez has done it before.
The goalkeeper sits on the turf and signals for the physio. The other player is brought to the technical area for a team talk. Then, as soon as the coach has delivered his instructions, the player simply gets up and plays on. That's according to the BBC what they're talking about, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, but then how do you know when a goalie is injured and not injured?
No. So what they say,
Yeah, what if it's genuine?
So what they're basically trying to say is, yeah, it doesn't matter if the goalkeeper's hurt, he's fine. But that means but that's where the second rule comes in. Players cannot approach the technical area, essentially. So that means, yeah, if the goalkeeper is hurt and then there's a stoppage rate to make sure the goalkeeper is okay, then there will be no team talk happening. Does that make sense? Like players can't go to the, so that's what.
Okay, yeah, that works.
Yeah. That's the way the way to see it, essentially. Which I think is a very good thing, personally. Again, a lot of I think, listen, the goalkeeping stuff I think is very good, because we've seen a lot of the times where goalkeepers will sit down, try to waste time and stuff like that, and
Taish boots, all that kind of stuff.
So clearly they're already addressing that. The thing of players not approaching the technical areas is good. You want the game to flow throughout the 45 minutes. You don't need players talking to the gaffers, etc. like that, which is fair enough. I think the other thing that I think is interesting that they've added now is that VAR has been given new powers to review attacking fouls before set pieces. That I think is very big, by the way. Because
that's pretty much the West Ham goal all over.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, that is big for me, because that means now, you know, if you are just holding this guy, or delaying this guy, these are now going to be looked at. So how you defend, attackers now, is going to be very interesting to see, in my personal opinion.
And then the red card for covering mouth during confrontation. We already talked about that. We know why that is for the whole Palestri Vinicius situation, and I'm not gonna argue that. Obviously, sure.
Like, I do feel like I feel like the VAR of the attacking fouls before set pieces will probably be implemented in the league. The other two is, I don't know if it's gonna be implemented personally. I don't know. I don't, because part of me is like, if they implement that, you know, I don't know. Is that something that would be implementable? Would the teams themselves even accept that being implemented into the rules, as well as they also usually have a say once rules are getting passed to? So, and plus, like, if you're a coach, would you not technically object to that? Like, if there's a stop and play, I should have the right, obviously, to, you know, have a say and be able to, you know, obviously get my opinion across too. So.
Is there any objections with these rules from the panel, or are we pretty much on board? Like, this seems pretty good.
No problem with it, no?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I mean, to an extent, yes.
Wait, you get a red card for covering your mouth?
Yeah. The Vinicius.
If it's in a confrontation context, if you cover your mouth,
like if people are fighting and stuff and pushing.
So if you're talking
to
your teammate, you can cover your mouth still, right?
Yeah, obviously.
Well, it's confrontational, so obviously in 99% of cases that would involve the opposition player.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
If you go up to like a Rudiger and you cover your mouth and all of a sudden he starts losing his head, yeah, that's probably a red card because you probably said something.
You know where it says goalkeeper tactical timed out, banned? What do you mean banned? Like, do you get a red card or?
Well, you're just not allowed to approach. The whole team's not allowed to approach the technical area when the goalkeeper goes down and calls for the physio.
Yeah.
Because that's what teams do.
So that kind of stuff. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that won't be allowed anymore. So.
I don't think there's any issues.
It's not. All I'm going to say is that there needs to be, like, especially, I know this is really FIFA, but in the Premier League, there needs to be very quickly, there needs to be some changes about the technical area. And it actually needs to be respected as an area, because the way Arteta runs out of it, he I don't know if you guys ever noticed this. I noticed this a few months ago. But in general, you notice what he does. He gegenpresses the winger and makes them lose the ball. He kind of runs up to the winger and puts them under pressure, even though he's not on the pitch.
Get close, he does, yeah.
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 It's crazy.
And he gets nothing for it. but David Moyes steps out of his technical area and he gets a yellow card. You know,
Jose, like he's been carded. Even Klopp, I think's been carded.
Yeah, they need to.
I don't know what
enforce
happened. Arteta's like hidden somehow.
Yeah, I think every ref that is on that pitch needs to have a say on rules, right? They need to implement rules, and if the rule is the technical area, the head coach cannot leave that technical area, and then you got Arteta essentially. That's a good point, Oliver. Pretty much putting pressure on a player. Obviously, the player knows that the coach isn't involved in the game, but when you're in the heat of the moment, you see a body approaching, like you're gonna do something. You're gonna react in a way.
Player too, man.
It's the fourth official's responsibility. He's right next to the play.
Not only that, it's also to avoid any type of collision or any type of
I
like.
think there
Because
was
I've
a
seen
rule
before.
there.
What was it? Arteta or someone? It was us actually.
Cucurella.
There was a player that
It was
essentially
Cucurella
ran
and
into-
Arteta.
Yeah, Cucurella, Arteta, but it was also Enzo Maresca got ran into at some point. I forgot what it was.
Oh no, yeah, because wasn't there a red
was
card after that
confrontation.
or something? Oh.
Yeah, there was like a confrontation with Maresca because the player like ran into him and they started fighting or something like that. Like it was ridiculous. I forgot what it was.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's reason there's a technical area, people.
The person saying we're obsessed with Arteta, we're giving you points in which other managers have done the same and gotten a card, and he has not.
I literally mentioned David Moyes' name.
We acknowledge that lots of coaches have done it, but others are being penalized. So we're saying it might not just be Arteta. If you're butthurt about that, if you're an Arsenal fan, we're saying we want.
Enzo Maresca got a second yellow card for leaving his technical area during a celebration.
We just want standards in terms of everyone, right? Just like with the pulling in the box, where Arsenal will get away with certain things and other teams might. We just want to know what the standard is, so we, as the footballing viewership, and also the players themselves, can know what the fuck is going on. Because if you're having different standards, different games,
I think you guys need to realise with this technical area thing, what it is, it's basically as if a goalkeeper was allowed to handle the ball outside their own box. If you're going to have the area painted on the grass, then let's respect the area.
Yeah, yeah. And the referee should have the power to enforce it because the fourth official's there. He can monitor that. Obviously, the main referee, he needs to focus on the game. But if the fourth official brings it up, allow him to enforce that rule. It's simple as.
I was going to say, firstly, there is a rule already that you cannot leave a technical area.
I know, it's not enforced.
The problem is, the problem is not necessarily...
So then that's the referee's fault then.
And that's the
Exactly.
referee's
That's what
fault
I'm saying.
and the fourth official's
Exactly.
fault.
It needs to be enforced.
Now, again, generally speaking, there are going to probably be a lot of changes coming to the rule book, to the EPL. Like in general, we're already seeing some of the stuff happening in the FA Cup. But I think a lot of the rules that are coming to the EPL are going to be less managerial related and actually much more to do with the physicality.
Yeah.
That's
and
what
we'll
it's gonna
see.
come down to.
I do hope that the VAR, the physicality thing in the box comes to the Prem.
Because the one thing I will always give credit to the Premier League is that they usually, unfortunately, if something becomes like a major talking point, right, or like it's clear that something is kind of like harming the football, they will usually they'll come down hard on it, and obviously that will affect the way we play and stuff like that. But they will get the job done because I think we've reached the boiling point this season.
But I hope they do it for like we talked about previously, Ahmed. I hope they don't change it the next season a lot again. Just keep it for 2 years. Keep it for 2 years.
Yeah, I agree.
Let us fans, let everyone in the fucking footballing world figure it out. If it's good, we keep it in 2 years' time after that. If not, we make changes. Because if you're changing every season, what the fuck is every... remember when handballs, the second it even touches any part of your hand, even if it's close to your body, it was a handball. And then next season it wasn't, right? It's like you're as a viewership are constantly adapting. Same with the players and everyone involved in the game itself. So it's like, what's going on? Yeah. Also, Bruno G is killing it. I'm watching the Brazil game. Fuck me.
Yeah, I was
Holy fuck,
typing.
dude.
There's international friendlies happening.
They're playing Panama right now, and it's 1-1. But the goal was.
Bring me that player though. That's the
No,
I wouldn't even blame.
fair enough.
I wouldn't blame anyone. It was like a free kick that hit a
Yeah.
Brazilian player in the wall, and then Allison just couldn't get it because it just deflected it to the net.
Now to move on, I want to laugh at this, but at the same time, I do feel like it is a little sad to see this happen to a player. So I will do both. I listen. You guys may or may not already know where I'm going to go with this, but a certain player has caught the headlines, or ex-player, I should say, has caught headlines for, you know,
Oh shit! I
seeing
forgot
the
about
best
this.
of him.
There's so much.
Okay.
Yeah.
He was caught for something, but what did he do?
He got arrested.
Let's get into it.
Yeah, let's get into it. So yeah,
He's been
Sterling
bailed.
got-
I remember. I remember.
Sterling got
I remember.
arrested
Him and
early
Yeps
last week.
Him and Yeps Bissouma have one
Yeah.
man.
He's
I don't
maybe,
remember.
yeah, probably.
Yeah.
This is sad to see. 'Cause
Oh my god.
I think Sterling was for a while painted in a really good light, wholesome man, family man, takes care of his family, all this and that, and whatever. And then we had a grudge with him, obviously, because of the wages he was taking up. He wasn't willing to make a move.
Still
He
wasn't
goes to
that cool.
Arsenal, doesn't work out at all. He goes to Feyenoord, it doesn't work out even there. So yeah, Raheem Sterling, crash witness, saw the footballer swerve through traffic and nearly crashed multiple times before hitting a barrier. He was in his Lamborghini. When he crashed it, which he's lucky to be alive, Raheem Sterling was arrested for driving under the influence of drugs after crashing his Lamborghini. And then The Athletic comes out with more details. Former England international Raheem Sterling has been arrested on suspicion of driving under the influence of drugs after allegedly being involved in a road collision. Sterling, 31, was arrested on suspicion of driving a vehicle whilst unfit through drugs, driving dangerously, possession of a Class C drug, and failing to provide a specimen. The Hampshire police statement given to the Athletic read. Hampshire, sorry. The Hampshire police statement given to the Athletic read, just before 9 a.m. on Thursday, we received reports that a Lamborghini was in collision with barriers on the M3 southbound, close to Minley interchange. No other vehicles were involved and no injuries were reported. The driver, a 31-year-old black man, the 31-year-old man from Berkshire has been arrested on suspicion of driving a vehicle whilst unfit through drugs, driving dangerously, possession of a Class C drug, and failing to provide specimen. He has been bailed while our inquiries continue. Inquiries, sorry. It's not a good look, bro. This is a really bad look.
Can I speak personally? I want to speak about this on a personal
Go for
note.
it. This is your war that, you won.
I don't have a war personally. The guy.
You did have a war.
My war with him was.
You won the war.
My war was always in regards to football. Let's keep it straight, please.
Okay, fair enough.
It's strictly football. It was never personal. That's one thing I always say, and it's very sad to see what's happened to him, man. Like,
I agree.
It's very, very sad. Like, listen, this guy, for better, for worse, was always getting vilified, bro, in the British media, bro. This guy would be buying a house maybe for his mum, splashing the cash. So, like, the racism and some of the stuff that was happening towards him was bad, bro. And unfortunately, bro, like, listen, so particularly when you've been a player for so long as he has, bro, you've hit the heights that you have. Sometimes, bro, in life, it becomes hard for you to know when it's time to let go. When it's time to realize that, I'm not at the level I am at anymore. I need to accept maybe whether it be a retirement or maybe just going away to like an even weaker league. It's playing.
This was a pretty weak league, though.
No. But yes, but the Eredivisie is still a good league, bro. Like,
sure.
Yes, it's weaker than the Premier League, the top 5 league, but it's still a good league. This is one of the ones where I'm always like, Saudi calling, maybe even what's it called? MLS is calling, right? Even if you don't want to do those two, how about we say retirement calling? BBC, we can do some BBC radio shows now. Make your own YouTube podcast, something like that. There's millions of ways, stuff that you could have done, in my personal opinion, particularly Raheem Sterling, bro, with the links and stuff that he had. Unfortunately, bro, I just feel like with him, it seems like he couldn't. It seems to me, from reading the tea leaves, at least, and from what from seeing very similar examples to just Raheem himself, he just has not. I don't think he's really accepted that he can't move on from where he's at. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta ask the panel. Go ahead, Ahmed. I thought you were done. Go ahead.
Yeah. It's just like, listen, it's very unfortunate, man. And sometimes, bro, when you're at a low point, man, unfortunately, bro, going to drugs, partying out. That's waste, guys. You know, wasn't good thingy. And listen, man, balloons is not a joke, boys. Balloons is not a lot of guys in the UK, bro, be having crazy accidents. Okay, they be sniffing, they be sucking that NO2.
Oh, man, it wasn't just balloons, right? He had other shit.
No, it was balloons. That's why Class C is balloons,
just
mate.
balloons?
It's just balloons,
Okay.
bro. It's nitrous oxide. If it was anything else, that's definitely Class B minimum. Okay? I can't say I'm speaking for experience. Let's just put it like that. I would know very well.
You just think as if a person of color had higher, more dangerous drugs. Trust me, the media wouldn't let them know about.
Listen, we would be saying
Okay.
Class A! If we had Class A, bro,
Yeah,
that would be everywhere, bro.
Yeah.
Is Class A like marijuana
Class
for you guys
A
in the UK?
Is, no.
No.
Marijuana is technically like a class. It used to be Class B, now it's Class C technically.
You know, like people do it in the park,
Yeah.
still go get arrested for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's a Class A example
Class
of
A
Class
would
A?
probably be what?
Cocaine,
MDMA.
heroin,
Cocaine,
No,
heroin.
cocaine is Class B
No.
actually.
Is it really?
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
cool.
cocaine is Class B. But like Class A would probably be like heroin.
Yeah.
You know, the stronger stuff essentially. You know what I mean, Marshall?
Sure,
Like,
What's
sure.
going to fuck with
LSD,
you?
even
Chris, are
ketamine
you
technically
surprised?
to an extent. Ketamine would probably be Class A too.
Am I
actually.
surprised?
No, are you surprised that cocaine's Class B? Come on, man, proper Chelsea. You know what happens at Stanford Bridge.
Cocaine is definitely Class B. The reason why
It is
cocaine
at Stanford
Class
Bridge.
B
It's not as bad as like heroin or
because
whatever.
Holy shit!
Because remember,
Sorry.
cocaine is a upper
Give me
crust.
second goal. Fuck me, sorry.
You know, cocaine is an upper crust. So like, you can still technically take cocaine and still be functional, right? The
Yeah,
problem
yeah,
is,
yeah.
it's not like Class
Hey,
A
when you're
is
off
crack.
your nut, man, you're
Yeah,
just in La
Class
La
A-
Land.
Class A is like crack, bro. If you take crack, man, you're not functioning. Like, it's very rare that I find a high functioning crack person. It's like, there's no chance you meet anyone that's on crack, fentanyl, no chance, bro. You know what I mean? Like, I know for sure, man. Like, I listen, okay? I used to live in a place where that stuff used to get sold regularly. You know what I mean?
Was you a good customer?
Actually,
West London, it's
based
called
on
West
what
London,
I'm
yeah.
reading here, Class A substances in the UK, right? I'll figure out what the source is here, but it says
Should've been just go-
cocaine,
go- go-
including
UK.
crack cocaine, ecstasy, heroin, LSD, magic mushrooms, so psilocybin, methamphetamine, crystal meth, methadone, and opium.
Wait, mushrooms are Class A?
Yeah,
Magical
they're
mushrooms.
psychedelics like an LSD.
Yeah, magical
Oh my
mushrooms.
fucking-
Cocaine is surprising.
MDMA, I'm
I think
Wait,
maybe
cocaine's in there?
Cocaine, no,
Yeah,
crack
cocaine's
cocaine. I
in
think.
there.
I think
Oh.
it's crack
Cocaine,
cocaine.
including crack cocaine, it says.
Yeah, I think that's surprising because cocaine used to be Class B from what I remember at the time. Maybe it's gone up because it used to only be.
I guess you don't know your
Class
drugs,
B.
eh?
No. Well, you can say I've been clean for a few years now, but you know, yeah, that's just bar in the weekend. That's all I can say. Bar in the weekend.
Here, I'm gonna put it in the private chat so you can look at it.
Yeah.
But
But either way,
yeah, it's
Oh,
interesting.
bye.
essentially what he was on Marshall was balloons, and like obviously
Yeah,
it's been
that's
like a
sad.
bit. I think you know this too because I've spoken to you privately about this. It's been like
Yeah.
an epidemic that's been occurring in the UK, like with
Yeah,
with
it's
balloon
becoming a lot more apparent with all these, not even the UK, just in Europe. Like it's insane to see AC Milan. Now it started with Yves Bissouma. Now AC Milan. Now Raheem
stuff.
Sterling.
AC Mal was doing it before Bissouma.
Yeah,
bro.
before it was cool, I guess. I don't know, bro. Fuck
Wait,
man.
quick,
Like, yeah, what?
I have a question, sir, Ahmed. Who's leading the charge for being AC Milan manager now? Because there was a stint I sent Marshall where Antonio Conte was odds on.
Who
It's
did
Slot
I
right
just
now.
see?
Slot now. Slot's the number one.
Arns? No. Did you
Yeah.
ever saw?
Yeah,
Slot's the number
I can
one.
see that. I can see that.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh man,
Yeah.
can I say shout out to Allegri, man. He actually went to a better job than AC Milan.
Hey, hold
Yeah,
that.
he ended up going to Napoli, right?
Yeah. He went
Yeah.
to a
Yeah, good
better
for him,
job.
bro.
Dude, it's a fucking it's the Serie A
Good
Mario
for
goal.
him. But if Kevin De Bruyne has more stinkers, we'll know what the problem was. But besides the point, do you guys feel a little bit of, well, obviously it's not our fault, but like, do you feel a little guilt that maybe this probably happened because of Chelsea?
No, yeah, because he was shit for us. Yes, that's why. Yes.
You know what, go on about. I've spoken.
I don't feel it's like personally. with Chelsea, I don't feel guilt because we've seen all the news reports. You know, he had countless opportunities to leave and he didn't. And he played this game where it has to be London. And then when he finally got his contract terminated, he's going to Holland. So I don't feel bad for him in that aspect. Obviously, as a human being, I don't wish this upon anybody. I hope he gets the help that he needs because this isn't nice to happen. At the same time, I also do hope that he the legal processes happen because at the end of the day, you shouldn't be doing this regardless of whatever your state. You shouldn't be driving like this. You know, you can kill someone, you can kill yourself doing it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
Do I have confidence? No.
Jota situation, you know, it's scary.
But do I have confidence? No, because we currently employ a player with 50 points on their license. They haven't had a ban yet. But I can only hope for the best, and I wish him the best. Regardless, this isn't about football here, as I'm sure we're all aware.
Yeah. Chris, CP, did you guys want to add anything to the Sterling situation?
Drugs is bad.
Drugs are bad. Yeah, sure.
Depends. But listen.
Hey,
I really need that banner that people keep saying about Sarcasm City.
No.
All views on the panel are not shared.
Hey, Marshall, all I'm gonna ask is, was Ahmed proper Chelsea at Stamford Bridge? You know, the washroom at Stamford Bridge. If you know, you know. Was he proper?
I want to make it clear. I personally watch football clean because I like to analyze and read and listen to watch the game. That's just me personally, though.
Okay, you get the non-contaminated ones. Okay, fair
That
enough.
would be correct. But no, listen. I don't know because obviously he's left final now. By the way, I don't know if you know that, Marshall. Like he's left final.
Say it again.
Now.
Yeah, he was only on a 6-month contract.
He's only on a 6-month contract, so he's left final now.
I don't know.
Like I don't really see him going to another club after this. I have no idea what's next for his career personally. Yeah. So it's kind of crazy.
Like what you mentioned it, Ahmed. He needs to retire. I'm just gonna say he needs to retire. That final thing, he became the laughing stock of the Netherlands.
He stopped playing.
It's just not good for his legacy at all.
Oliver, you know what he could have done? You know those 2 years when we tried fucking selling him to Saudi and he said, I wanted to be in London? He could have been in Saudi earning a shitload more money and retiring.
But to be honest with that one, I understood that because he was like he came back to London. His family lives there. He lives there.
We get that, but then I'm sorry. You tell me that. Then why is it when you're on a free you go to fucking Feyenoord? Literally 6 months. 6 months before that,
to be fair, the commute's not that far from London.
The commute to London is actually quite quick. It's only like an hour commute. Yeah.
No, I know that, but still, you're saying only because you're saying
that's
only
why.
London. It wasn't even It was only London. It wasn't only UK. He was saying
at the time,
The thing is though,
But didn't he also? Didn't I see a report that said he had interest from Bayer Leverkusen? That Germany's not a far flight from England.
The thing is, it's more expensive. I don't know if you know this. It's more expensive to travel through England.
Travels.
It's more expensive sometimes to travel through England than it is to go abroad.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding. So
listen,
millionaire. What the? Why the broke boy?
If I'm Raheem Sterling, I do think it's time to consider packing up your bags and if I'm Raheem Sterling, I go to the MLS. Why? Because at least in the States, first of all, you take your life, you start, Raheem Sterling could easily sell his home to another athlete that is in London.
He just sell his home, Marshall. The amount of money he's made in his career and the amount of businesses he's alleged to have and stuff like that, he don't even need to sell his house in England.
But that's what I mean. Like, okay, you can take your family and move him to a nice part of the United States, right? Wherever you want to live. And what I think is beneficial of that is that he has Jamaican ties. You move yourself closer to family. You can then, grow your family. They can, see their aunt, their uncles in Jamaica and all that kind of stuff. You can bring your family closer together than being in the UK.
Go to Miami. Go to Orlando. Don't go to
Miami, Orlando. Yeah, there's nice spots there. You can go to California. You can go Texas. Like,
I wouldn't recommend.
He could literally play for like New York. I know the Harlem.
not as close, but sure. Yeah.
But New York's got a big heart. I know Jamaica.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say Boston if you know your history, you know. So
Yeah,
stay
definitely
away from
not,
Boston,
definitely not,
but
definitely
you know,
not.
other than that,
Yeah, so it's again like for me, it's you have I think moving to the U.S. will make your life easier in terms of family and all that stuff, and you'll still get good money. It's still Messi's still playing in there. There's still players coming in, Royce and Heung-min Son and all these other players. Like it's improving as a league. It's obviously not going to be up there with Europe anytime soon, but it's improving as a league. So like. Yeah, I know the States isn't amazing right now, but if you have money, it's just fine for anyone, and you have money. So
you could be with this team at Timo Werner, man. We Dude, me and my friends went
My
to,
days.
no, I'm serious. We actually went to Toronto FC versus Philly because he's in, I think, Philly, and he didn't play that game because we bought tickets just because we wanted.
He's in the San Jose Earthquakes team.
Sorry, San Jose. It was San Jose. Sorry, we went to that
Yeah.
game and he didn't play because we paid tickets to see him, and we didn't see him. He didn't play that game.
Yeah, no, for sure.
What a shame.
It's
Hey, I will never forget that.
there's money for you, Sterling, in the States.
Will I
So,
forget that
yeah.
distraction run that Werner gave for Kai Havertz? No, I'll never forget. You know,
Bro,
what I'm
no
saying?
joke. I'm gonna be honest with Sterling, bro. Sterling again, yeah, he's got options for himself, bro. I don't think he can retire, and bro, they've got a spot ready for you, locked in any of the major TV broadcasters, bro. No joke. Like, I'm not kidding when I say that, by the way. They have a spot for you ready.
Yeah, bro, you could even enter American sport, American MLS, USA, whatever. You could do the American version of the broadcasting for any Premier League, NBC, all that stuff.
what
You know, but
is-
There's
Bro,
opportunities
we-
for you guys here.
Do we know if he's
some people?
Do we know if he started any coaching work?
No,
I
he's
don't know.
definitely. I don't think he's. Listen, with all due respect to Sterling, he ain't coaching material, man. Let's get
No, I'm not even saying as a manager. I mean just like as a
Yeah.
coach.
Yeah, as a coach, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. No. I don't think I've ever seen anything in regards to that. So
Yeah.
I thought I did at Arsenal, but never mind then. Okay.
Like again, from a athlete point of view, from a Chelsea professional footballer point of view, like he needed to go, whatever. Like I'm glad we're done with him and we've rid ourselves of him. But from a personal point of view, because I don't think Raheem Sterling's a bad person. I think genuinely, like Ahmed said, I think the media just love to make an enemy out of him, and this now just feeds more of that agenda that they have against Raheem Sterling, the likes of Marcus Rashford and so on and so forth. A lot of these, black players. I do hope for Raheem Sterling's sake, because I genuinely feel he's a good person. Fix up. I hope you can put this behind you, and I hope you can find yourself again. And for your family abroad, can figure it out. That being said, let's move on to the next topic I wanted to bring up, which is, to my surprise, Valentin Barco got called up to the World Cup. Chelsea player. Valentin Barco got the call to join Argentina in the World Cup. So yeah, Valentin Barco. First, we'll put this, and then we'll show the announcement tweet. Pretty much, Valentin Barco was a deal that was made pre-Xabi Alonso. Alonso would have power over who leaves and who comes in. So it would be interesting to see what happens with Barco. I'm sure there's been a few of these pre-deals that Blueco have made that Xabi Alonso probably was aware of, knows about, spoke about in a meeting, whatever, and it's okay. It is what it is, right? And again, I don't think Valentin Barco is a bad player. I just worried about the physicality. And then, Valentin Barco gets called up to the World Cup. If anything, I could just pull up the actual call-up list. But yeah, good for him. And obviously for those of you who don't watch it, that haven't watched him at all at Strasbourg and know what the hell he's about. Again, I never doubted he's not a good player, but yeah, he got his call up. Good for him. That's a big deal. It's a big deal considering the talent that, Argentina possess. CP, since you're more of a South American football watcher than majority of the panel, how do you feel about Valentin Barco's call up, man?
I was interested that he's been called up as a midfielder.
I was in midfield.
Yeah,
That's interesting. Yeah.
yeah. So
Valentin Barco, right there.
yeah, he's called in as a midfielder. So that's his official spot now. So
Mhm.
if he's joining our club, I guess he's a midfielder. Maybe a left wing back. I don't know. But hey,
Actually, to be fair, that's a good point, CP, because Argentina need fullbacks, and he could have easily been called back as a fullback.
yeah,
Maybe
like
he
that.
might do a bit of both though.
Like-
They might need it.
Like Tagliafico in 2026 is
Yeah,
crazy.
that's
for me.
rough. Yeah,
Um,
they don't have fullbacks. Their fullbacks stink.
So, yeah, like I don't think he's gonna get much game time, obviously, because
Yeah,
I think they're gonna stick with the tried and tested. So it's
of course.
gonna be Enzo, McAllister, and DePaul,
Yeah,
I think. But yeah, like shout out to him for being in the squad. That's still a great achievement for someone still so young, and a top 4 favorite team, you could still say.
hmm
So yeah.
You think they won McAllister?
Oh, I think they're gonna. They're still gonna do. They're gonna go with the tried and tested. I'm telling you right now.
McAllister's there, dude. He got called up.
I mean, maybe they'll start with it, but I've not heard good. I've not watched much Liverpool this season, but I've not heard good things about McAllister
no.
this
I'm
season.
not
Oh, he's
saying-
been horrific for
No.
Liverpool.
I'm saying
Yeah.
no. He's been shit for them, but for country, he's still doing that 3-man midfield that they have had has been doing work for them, right? That's how they
Yeah.
won the Copa Libertadores.
I mean, we'll see how it goes because ultimately, in the last World Cup, they made the change to bring Enzo in because
But
for someone
I think
else. So maybe,
starting the World Cup
Yeah.
is going to be though. I think.
Yeah, to give.
yeah.
you
Well,
more
I guess we'll see how it
context too,
starts then,
Oliver.
because we know that Scaloni will he can adapt when needed. He's willing to make the change.
Yeah, to give more context, Oliver, like Scaloni really, he has the people he likes that do the job that he wants them to do, and he'll call those people up over bigger names. Like, there's a reason why Argentina no longer calls up Paulo Dybala, Papu Gomez, and all these
Also,
like.
Dybala's like injury prone as fuck, so I guess.
He's also injury prone as fuck, but like, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of times they just call up names for the sake of names. That was previous Argentinian squads were like that. Like, they just call up big names, and Scaloni has called up people that fulfill a role and fulfill a system that he's trying to
Well,
implement.
I guess there's more merit
Which is
to it this
why-
time because they actually
which is
won.
why he's
They
won
actually
3
won the
trophies,
competition last time.
Yeah. He has essentially become, I guess, the dynasty country team that
Yeah, because they won back, World
Like-
Cup. They won the Copa America back to
Yeah.
So it's
if he could do a World Cup back to back, that'd be insane.
yeah,
But I don't think they
with
will.
2 Copa America sandwiched in between. Yeah, that's
It's like a triple decker sandwich.
That's
there.
a- that's-
Fucking
that's
damn.
because right now that's Spain. Right now, Spain was 2 Euros and a World Cup, and this is what Argentina have done.
Yeah.
So if they add a World Cup to that, then that's
Yeah, it's no joke. It's no joke. So
as a team, like you could say individually, it's not as good as Spain, but what they've done in their run is similar to Spain, like prime Spain. So
yeah, no, for sure. And this is again an Argentina side that had Messi for years and years and couldn't get it done, and they've had multiple troubles. And then they bring in a Scaloni, and he just completely rewrites. It's topsy turvy, brings Argentina back to glory. But yeah, any other thoughts on Valentin Barco before we move on to another Chelsea ex-player?
I just found it a bit funny that Strasbourg posted about it. I'm just like, do they know?
Oh man, no.
The move hasn't been announced officially yet by the clubs, so I understand. I'm just joking there.
I do think the Strasbourg fan actually respect them. Like he was really respectful of Strasbourg on his way out when he made his Instagram post, and I think Strasbourg fans respect him because I don't think he's really put up much of a fuss. He's always put on good performances and didn't get in the middle of controversies like a certain player that we have. And we go from there. Okay, so the next topic I wanted to bring up was Frank Lampard. Yeah, so obviously you guys know Lampard got Coventry promoted to the wait, he did, right? Yeah, he got Coventry promoted to the Premier League.
they won the
They finished top.
They won the championship, so he's done it. But now, and we're gonna talk about it too, Andoni Raiola is set to leave Bournemouth. We know that. Crystal Palace are interested in Andoni Raiola, but if Crystal Palace doesn't get Andoni Raiola, they're looking at Lampard potentially as another option in case Andoni Raiola goes elsewhere. My 2 cents on this, and the reason I brought it up, obviously because he's Lampard. I love him as a player. As a manager, a lot to be seen, but I'm happy for him as well. I do think Lampard, if I'm you, and I know Crystal Palace is great. It's London, right? You'll be at home. I do have to say this though. Lamps, you got something really going really well for you in Coventry. You've earned the respect and the love and admiration of all the fans there. I think see it out with Coventry, and then when it doesn't work out, you'll have opportunities afterwards. That's my 2 cents. But I don't know, maybe some of you guys think, fuck that, jump ship, go to Crystal Palace, you know? Go to be at Selhurst Park for half the year. And then not.
If he wants to stay in the Premier League, going to Palace is his best opportunity on the table at the moment.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, but I mean, he could also bring. Listen, it's not like Crystal Palace were really good in the league either. They finished 15th.
Yeah, but they won conference. He'll be managing a Europa League side.
That's true. But do you think
they'll have more
he's ready
transfer
for that
ball
step?
this summer?
Yeah, they'll have more pull. He'll play in European football, so if he keeps them up, that'll be good experience anyways. In a lower competition where the Champions League sides don't drop anymore.
Yeah,
so have a chance again of maybe winning that, depending on because we saw 2 English teams win their respective European trophies. The third one didn't, but
is that too big of a jump though? You think from going to 1 game a week with Coventry to now I got to manage 2 games a week with a team that's probably been stripped of its best players.
Wait, 1 game a week. This is the championship.
Yeah, dude, they're not doing 1 game a week. It was like 1 game every 4 days.
Marshall, there's 24 teams.
I
There's
mean,
24 teams in the
next
championship.
season. No, I understand. I mean, next season he's gonna be having 1 game a week in the Prem.
Yeah,
well, yeah, it's a jump, but you've got better players.
Yeah, and he's done that with us. He before he got sacked mid-season, he still learned how to. He was doing Champions League.
And no nervous energy potentially, because we saw what happened with Everton. Like he nearly relegated.
Yeah,
Everton.
but that wasn't his fault. That Everton side was dog shite.
Say that again, Ahmed.
Yeah.
Can you respect our legend, please?
I'm trying. I'm just nervous if he makes the big move.
He's good. I think. Listen, if you go to Crystal Palace, as long as he's able to get some level of thing from Crystal Palace, where are you going to back me? Are you going to bring in good players, obviously in exchange for the guys we're potentially going to be losing, whether it be Adam Morton, obviously Lacroix, right?
Yeah.
Am I gonna get good and suitable replacements and relative additions to the squad? If the answer is yes, then from his perspective, he should be more than happy to actually be like, okay, I'm happy to come here. Otherwise, stay at Coventry, because there's no point of you being there, in my personal opinion, if they're not gonna back you enough to be able to handle both Europa League and stay in the league as well.
I don't think that him quote unquote failing at Palace, I don't think that hurts him too much, because Glasner's already stuck the pressure on Parish, and their fans hate Parish anyway, so they'll just blame Parish like they do with everything if Lampard fails.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I do think if he fails at Crystal Palace, it would look really bad for him, because it would be the 3rd Premier League club he's failed at. Chelsea, Everton, now Palace. I think if you fail with Coventry, I think it's more forgivable because you just got promoted with Coventry, right?
I must say though, it depends how you measure failure for Crystal Palace. So if obviously it's a non-negotiable that being in a relegation battle was a failure for them, but
yeah, exactly.
Are you expecting them to finish in the European spots? Because if you are, then yeah, that might be a bit difficult. But if not, then
I think sustainability would be good. Like if he can keep him in 10th or because again, they finished in 15th. That's not acceptable even with Europe. But yeah, they got the trophy. They didn't get relegated. That's fine.
But again, Marshall, their fans are just going to keep blaming. They're just going to keep blaming Parish because he sold Gurhey in the January window, and they're. Are they going to retain some of their better players they have currently, like Lacroix?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think
They signed
that
Brendan
reminds me
Johnson,
too.
who hasn't done too well.
CP, that reminds me too. I think Glasner is linked to the AC Milan job.
That I don't want.
That would be a big move.
I don't want that to happen. As an Inter fan,
I do as an AC Milan fan.
yeah,
So
as an Inter fan, no, I'm happy with you guys.
yeah, no, we're gonna just You said you're an Inter fan?
Yeah, man.
Hey,
R9.
Footy Judge Mo, go hang out with this guy, right?
Yeah,
He's getting a yellow for that one. How dare
because
you.
yeah, Mourinho, my king was there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like you for all.
All right, my king. All right.
I'm just letting you know. If you meant, wait, is Conte already got a job now? Fully, I forgot.
No, he's still without a job.
Oh, I'm just gonna say, Marshall. If Conte joins AC Milan, me and you need to make time with Ahmed on a stream. I don't care.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. I agree with that.
I
Yes.
will be there. I will be
Yes.
there. Okay, I will be there.
And I know
That is going to
he's
be the
listening
most
to
biblical
this.
meltdown
Yes.
of all
It's gonna
time.
feed families,
Oh,
man. It's
yeah.
gonna feed families for me.
Be amazing. I'm excited.
I would love the crash that week in, week out. I would be like, yo,
I'm
Let's make a
salivating at the thought.
let's make a separate Discord channel for AC Milan fans and me. I'm ready for Ahmed.
Yes.
I mean, there is actually a Discord
I'll do
channel
AC
for
I'll do AC
Italian
Milan
football.
watch-alongs with you guys just to see Ahmed crash out of a content.
100%. There is a Serie A channel, so yeah, we got this.
Yeah, true.
By the way, people, if you haven't already done so, join the Discord. We have a great community there. We will be doing World Cup watch-alongs there. I'm sure people will be streaming the game. So yeah, check it out. It's there in the description for you guys to join in and take part of the community. We have a pretty chatty community. We got the mods that are chatty. Shout out NTK, Adrian, all those guys that are always in the chat. You could talk to a bunch of us on there as well. We chat football there all the time. It's just like having live chat, but it's on the Discord pretty much. So yeah, big up to the Discord users. Big up to the Discord community. Okay, cool. So yeah, Lampard to Palace. We'll obviously keep an eye on that. I think he should stay at Coventry, but I don't think anyone on the panel is opposed to him making the leap to Palace. So we'll see how that goes. We'll track it down. Moving on. This isn't about Chelsea, but to an extent it is related to Chelsea because I want to give... Oh, okay. Hey, Not a Mutant, this is going to be your favorite part of the show. You can clip this up, use it as whatever troll bait you want to do, out of context, sure. But I'm going to give credit to Blueco because they actually... I think they completely fucked over Liverpool here. Okay, so this is mostly on Liverpool, but you got to give credit to Blueco where it's due. And this is, again, where I go, guys. I don't like Blueco, but got to give credit where credit is due for getting Xavi Alonso when they did. Because Liverpool can confirm that Arne Slot is set to depart his role as head coach in immediate effect, and the process to appoint a successor is underway. He leaves with a Premier League title to his name and our deepest gratitude and appreciation. Exclusive for Fabrizio Romano, the Bamba. Liverpool to part ways with Arne Slot. It's over between the Dutch manager and Liverpool after end of the season review. Andoni Iraola, clear favorite to take over as next head coach of Liverpool. Andoni Iraola is the standout candidate to replace Arne Slot, and talks are expected to happen quickly. Only a handful of candidates considered, including Sebastian Hoeneß and Pierre Sage. I don't know who that is, or Pierre Sage. I may have overread that one. I don't know who that is. Andoni Iraola, actually, I'm going to Google it. Andoni Iraola is the clear front runner for the role, and I think his football does suit Liverpool. Arne Slot only discovered he was leaving this morning. Oh, man. Andoni Iraola is set to become next Liverpool manager, as revealed earlier today. According to Fabrizio, the negotiations will move forward quickly and to get it done with formal steps, but Liverpool will be making the final decision. Iraola will be the next manager. And apparently, according to Fabrizio, Mo Salah's social media rant was also a big impact as to why it happened. Yeah, I mean, again, kudos to Blueco to actually make that move when they did, because if they had waited, Xabi Alonso probably would be Liverpool manager right now. And maybe not, but there's also, okay, the reason I say maybe not is because I'm hearing from Liverpool fans that essentially Michael Edwards doesn't want someone that is going to be a manager. They want a coach. Michael Edwards is doing what Blueco was doing for the last 3 seasons. He wants to make the team. He wants to make the system. He wants to do all this and that. And he just wants someone to come in and just coach. And that is not what Xabi Alonso would want. So we've gone in the opposite direction. Also, to prove more of this, Liverpool fans reminding us that Klopp and Edwards butted heads a lot in their time, which is why Edwards initially left. And now that Klopp is no longer in the picture, he's back in it as a director at Liverpool. He doesn't want a manager. He wants a head coach, which is why they're saying Andoni Raiola head coach. So, yeah, I think I got to give kudos to Blueco there for, again, we'll see if he's actually going to be a manager, but also picking up Xabi Alonso when he was there. I don't know if you guys agree. I don't know how you guys feel about the whole slot situation, but I think we dodged a bullet. I think we could have potentially lost Xabi Alonso.
I'll let someone else take the floor first, but before anyone does that, I just want to say our thoughts and prayers are currently with Cody Gakpo.
Why? Because he's probably not going to play anymore?
Because yeah.
Yeah, because
that guy's basically Arne Slot's son.
Dutch. Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
The Liverpool fans joked as much themselves, you know? They hated it.
Yeah, Cody Gakpo. Yeah. It's not a good look, obviously, for Cody Gakpo. But yeah, CP, what do you think about all of this happening?
Sorry. Yeah, I don't know if I give them, I give them credit, obviously, for getting Alonso. Shout out to them. But it's also Liverpool's pure incompetence for not sacking him sooner. Or making it obvious to Alonso that, hey, we're going to sack him at the end of the season.
Sounds like a Blueco move.
If you want the job, here's the job.
Yeah.
Because it sounds like this is very Blueco of the Liverpool group with Michael Edwards, who before this season was seen as the savior returning back to Liverpool 2 years ago. Oh my God, we got Michael Edwards. He's at the helm again. Our Lord or Savior is back with his transfers. And they won the league last season, right? And this season, it's oh shit, it's Michael Edwards. Oh my God, the people he employed underneath him are all not good, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, I think it's just incompetence by Liverpool. And very Blueco of them, because it's it seems like peer pressure I think they were going to keep him next season. All reports were saying they were going to keep him. And then reports started coming out after, like you mentioned, the whole Salah public statement, basically criticizing Slot, where obviously fan pressure also added on to that because everyone was backing Salah. So, yeah, I think it's just they did a very Blueco thing because it looks like they were going to stick with him. And then when Salah did that post and all that, and other people in the squad liked the post, then it's fully game over.
Do you think there's okay, because with the whole liking of the post, my mindset says, well, it's Salah's farewell message. They're going to like it. They might not agree with what he's saying, but they're going to like it.
No, you don't do that for a manager.
That wasn't you don't send your farewell message. Yeah, I want my old manager's football to come back.
Well, no. I'm not disagreeing with Salah. Oh, well, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, but also it's the whole thing of, if all these players like Slot, they wouldn't be liking this message in public. They might like it in the group chat, be like, hey, what's up, Salah? I support you in terms of, you're my dog, you're leaving. But if they, but if they like Slot, a lot of the starting 11 players like that message publicly. So that tells me he lost the locker room, because none of these players would be liking it publicly if he didn't lose the locker room. So, if they get Iraola, I am completely fine with that because I do not rate him that high.
Yeah, fair enough. I do think his football is super suitable to what Liverpool want to do.
Yeah.
Can this current Liverpool do that though? That's the question I have, because Michael Edwards is, whether you like it or not, he's overhauled this squad we don't have Trent and Robertson. We don't have like Henderson anymore. You know, they have Kirkes. I mean, to be fair, Kirkes played under him, but you have Jeremy Frimpong now. You have Gravenberch. You have Wirtz, Isak.
Mm-hmm.
Do those players play well in that way? I don't know.
And Mane was great going forward, but he was also a demon tracking back. He was great for them defensively. They don't have a left winger like that right now. You could talk about Ekitike, so that means you're putting Ekitike at left wing. You still had a good enough right winger. Who's going to replace Salah's
CP?
Who's going to replace Salah's goal output? It's not.
To be
Isak
fair,
right
CP, the left winger market is so bad right now.
Yeah,
it's so bad.
It's a barren wasteland.
Guys, can 35-year-old Van Dijk play irreliable?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Konate just left on a free. They have to get another center back, by the way.
We'll talk about Konate for sure.
Because they have a 19-year-old who got injured for the entire season, so he couldn't even be a good understudy because he got.
And Xhaka got injured as well, didn't he?
Yeah. So the kid they bought for 19 years old from Italy, who's a very good prospect in Italy, he got injured, so he couldn't even really absorb Konate and Van Dijk in terms of the teachings like Thiago Silva has.
Yeah, but didn't Jeremy Xhaka get injured? Yeah, they only signed him. He got injured too, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how is that going to work?
Yeah.
I know Salah likes the gegenpress, but this team is not ready for gegenpress. You're seeing that the old guard still hasn't fully left, and the new guard isn't good.
It was kind of ironic because he wasn't tracking back this season. So why is he now talking about gegenpressing?
Yeah, and he wasn't, and he was given the bly about not tracking back the season with Slot because his output was ridiculous, and players who have ridiculous outputs and ridiculous impacts can do that, i.e. a Messi, a Salah from last season, a Neymar and stuff, because then you have the other teammates doing the pressing, because the goal output from this one guy, why would I want to waste that energy for tracking back when he's just creating goals and assists? But Salah didn't do that this season either, so then, and who's going to replace that for them?
That team's just got holes in it, honestly. I know Slot didn't do well, but he could have had
There's
more
more
help
issues than just Slot.
And also
Slot.
Isak is a good striker, but I think the Newcastle season before he got bought was the first season where he was healthy in like a couple of years because he's so injury prone. So you have an injury prone striker, and Ekitike who's basically out for the entire season next season. So now your whole forward line is kind of decimated. You lost Salah. You have a Wirtz who's like in the dumps in terms of confidence. Let's see what he does in the World Cup in terms of. So like, where is this going? You got Van Dijk who's shit defensively but still scoring your corners. You lost your other defensive physicality beast in Konate because you didn't want to pay him money.
Mm-hmm.
Both your fullbacks can't defend, like the starting ones. Kirkes can't defend. He's an attacking one.
Robertson's left now as well. He's gone to Spurs.
Yeah, he's gone to Spurs, unfortunately for him.
And Frimpong's basically a fucking right winger masquerading as a right back from Leverkusen days.
Yeah, it's looking.
And Gravenberch isn't a CDM. He's an 8 who did his job for one season. You still haven't got a CDM. That you spent.
And as I alluded to earlier, McAllister's not done well.
Yeah, like you spent 500 million, and you only probably need to spend 500 million more to revamp the squad.
Chris, did you want to say something?
Saying they can buy Gusto and play left back for Liverpool they want.
That's not a bad shout. W Chris.
Let's go.
20 million.
W's in the chat for Chris for being an entrepreneur here.
If they want to get a Lavia too, because then he only shows up for Liverpool.
Hey, Lavia, 25 million.
Oh yeah, he'll be fit all season.
He'll be fit all season, or he'll never be fit, and you don't have to worry about him dunking.
All season because he got Liverpool.
Yeah, man.
Or he'll never be fit, but he'll never dunk on you guys. Chelsea.
I don't know how much Liverpool can really spend though. They spent a lot in the summer, and you remember how much they spent.
They're probably going to sell a lot.
Hey, they need a right winger as well. I got a guy.
Who could
they
sell?
can't sell Salah.
Who could they
Salah's
sell?
gone for free.
Who's going to sell
That's
for
a
a
good
quick
point,
profit?
actually. I don't
Konate's
know who
gone.
to sell.
Konate's on a free. Salah's on a free. You can't sell your new signings. You like Ekitike, but he's gone for the season. Isak, you have to build up. Wirtz, you just got him. Who are you going to sell?
Wait, Ekitike's gone for the season?
Yeah, brother. He got that.
He
Injury.
did his
Yeah,
Achilles,
he did his
didn't he?
Achilles.
He did his
Oh,
Achilles. He's gone for
fuck.
basically the season.
And
He's-
Isak's been getting knee injuries, right?
That's what I just said. That's what I just
Yeah.
talked about.
Hey man, I told people about Isak injury.
How-
Their
how-
most saleable asset is probably Ngamoa.
Yeah,
What
And
the
they
hell
just
is
got
they-
him.
and
What
Allison
they
might be,
got?
and Allison might be fucking going to Juventus with links.
I would take Allison
Yeah, he's not gonna come to the. He's not gonna come.
He ain't coming to
for a couple of
Chelsea, bro.
seasons. I'll take
Give it
him.
up, Chris.
He's
Give
not.
it
I
up.
would
He
love
ain't coming
that.
to Chelsea,
He's
bro.
not coming to Chelsea. He's Liverpool through and through. He's gonna go to another.
I
league.
so want him when he's available too.
Yeah, but we
Nice.
fucked that up. Remember, because Marina fucking decided, hey, we're not gonna pay the fucking 50 million for 60 million,
Marina.
and then pay 70 million for fucking Kepa. Like
Yeah.
2 weeks later, because we were fucking like, oh shit, we lost Courtois, and we didn't get Allison for 60 million. Let's pay 70 million for Kepa.
That hurt me.
Yeah, I heard a lot of us. To be
We
fair.
literally could have gone from goalkeeper to goalkeeper to
Yeah.
goalkeeper.
Yeah,
I would've had-
Allison's one of the best Premier League keepers
Chelsea.
too, man.
Like literally in my lifetime, I would have never seen us drop below an A+ in terms of goalkeeping, from like Czech to Courtois to fucking Allison. And now we're like in this goalkeeper hellhole because we fucking missed that chance.
Where
We are
Sanchez
the
actually
goalkeeper
looks
hell.
somewhat decent.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I'm saying
we're
we got
in
Kepa, we're
goalkeeper
trying to find
freaking
Sanchez.
limbo.
We're thinking Mike Penders might be the guy. Like fuck.
Yeah, we're struggling.
Yeah, we are. It is what it is. But yeah, it's crazy to see that. Again, I'm gonna give Blueco credit for actually getting it done quick versus haggling and making these sagas last all summer long. And we dodged a bullet. Maybe he doesn't go to Liverpool, right? Because again, with the whole Edwards thing, Edwards wants a coach, not a manager, is what I'm hearing. It is what it is, but yeah, we will. We'll obviously-
Me personally, I'm going to lean more towards what CP was saying. I think it's just it's more so Liverpool's incompetence than our proactive nature that this has happened. And it just goes to show that with Michael Edwards and any sporting director, you're only as good as your recent work, and his recent work has not been good enough. And the credit in the bank from getting Salah and Fabinho is run out now.
Fair enough. Yeah.
This is why I would
yeah,
have
it
sold
has.
Salah last season. They would have had money.
Yeah. Well, sure. Yeah. No, they would have obviously, but that's.
Chelsea would have
I
done
think
it.
that's hindsight. Yeah.
Chelsea would have done it
Maybe. Yeah.
Hazard.
Maybe they would have.
as well.
Yeah.
1 year left, 144 million.
Yeah. It's a good deal. But yeah, it's again, I'm just happy Xabi Alonso's through the door and that we don't have to worry about him going elsewhere. But yeah, that being said, we move on because we just brought up left wingers, and I think this is a conversation, CP, that you're going to enjoy having. Leao hype. Yeah, let's talk about the Leao hype.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and great timing.
4 years too late. 4 years
The-
fucking
Wait,
too late.
Ahmed's changed, man. Where's
Ahmed has
Ahmed gone?
changed. Ahmed's gone bald now. He's accepted faith. And he has an American accent, and he has reasonable takes. But
Oh man, I've been called a lot of things, but not Ahmed.
It's just Ahmed just been you appeared out of nowhere.
I know, right?
Listen, I have to bring this up because I saw this today, and lately, some of you guys in my chat actually think CP himself and a few people on Twitter are glazing over Leao this, Leao that. Brother, Leao's been way past it for a while, and whenever someone says, oh yeah, bring in Leao, I question your football knowledge. So yeah, breaking. Leao has decided to leave AC Milan this summer. I'm proud as I made history at AC Milan, but I want a new chapter. I feel ready to play another league. I did my best for Milan, but it's time to try another challenge, he told Sporting TV Portugal. Rafael Leao's future. In terms of concrete options, what I can tell you now is that only Turkish clubs have decided to make an approach and start discussing numbers, contract, salary, and eventual transfer fee. So only top Turkish clubs like Galatasaray and Fenerbahce are making calls to understand the situation of Leao, but at the moment, still nothing really advanced or concrete. Now, if someone want to tell me, why isn't Man City going for Leao? Why aren't Arsenal going for
Well,
Leao?
does Man City
Why
need
aren't
him?
Barcelona going for Leao? Atletico Madrid. Where are all these big names, big clubs? Where are them? So why should Chelsea be in the conversation?
First of all, don't
Because
compare
people don't watch football and they rely on 3-year-old hype for a player.
Yeah, CP.
Also,
I felt like last season he did
you
alright.
fraud of a man. I told you I wanted Leao 3 years ago. You fraud when he was better.
Yeah, I wanted 3 seasons.
You fraud of a man. Don't throw.
Chris, you too. I'll throw you under the bus too.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean. The hype.
I'm
the
here
hype
to
is
investigate your crimes. Both of you.
Crimes my ass. Like he was great then.
Also.
Yeah, but what about now? That's the problem, Chris. Like people have this 2023 version in their head.
Definitely not a Chelsea fan. What the
I
fuck is
don't know.
coming?
He's just fallen the love out the game or something. Like he's just
Sure.
his love's not there no more. Like.
Bro, the thing with Leao, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, the thing with Leao, he's a very individualistic player. You need to build around him. He will not come and press. He will not do anything defensively. He wants guts and glory. That's all he wants. And to be fair, he is a good player when you play to that strength. But a lot of teams now, they rely on systems. They rely on teamwork and not just one individual player. Sorry, Leao, you're not Mbappe. You're not. You can't act like that. You can't pretend you're gonna win that way. You have to adapt your game, and he never has. He doesn't want to. Did he even get called up to Portugal? I think he did, right?
Yeah, he's on it. Yeah, he made it.
Yeah.
Surely, yeah.
I mean, yeah. Listen, this is the Leao expose is what I'm trying to say.
But no, you saying why isn't Barcelona, like, besides Arsenal? Let's be honest. How is he getting into these squads? First of all, Rafinha is their starting left winger, and they just bought a backup left winger in Gordon, and they might sign fucking Rashford on something is also a link, right? Like,
yeah, but why did they go for Gordon and not Rafael Leao? That's my point. And they had the money. Yeah. They splashed the cash for Leao.
That's why they went for Gordon, just not gone for Rashford.
You know what I think they went for Gordon? I think they like it that he can play left and he can play like a false 9 in a pinch.
And he tracks back more than Rashford.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he works hard. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not a fan of either one of these guys, but they do work hard. And I think too is like the numbers. Like I was reading it, the financial hit because of Rashford's wages made it somehow cheaper for Barcelona to get like 4 years or 5 years of Gordon would cost less than 2 or 3 years of Rashford, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because the thing is, because they're finally 1-to-1 ratio, so it's mostly to do with the salary, right? And Rashford's on such high salary that Gordon, even if he's on 200K, is going to be way cheaper than what Rashford is.
Yeah.
Even if Rashford's going to take a hit, he's going to be what, 250?
Yeah.
250K more than you'll be giving Gordon at, even let's say he's at 200.
Was that video of Gordon speaking Spanish? Was that AI or was that
real? No, that's legit.
That's real.
Spanish was good.
Because
must be something in the
it was a much better Spanish than Trent.
So he was saying he has a fitness coach who's Spanish. So he's like, I always dreamed of playing for Barcelona. So we would start having conversation. Like, I started learning Spanish like a while ago.
Yeah, I saw that. I said, "Yo, that's crazy."
He had good Spanish.
I still couldn't believe it though. Barcelona
using words I don't even use. I was like, what the fuck?
Barcelona finally gets money.
Dude, they're going for Alvarez too. It's fucking.
I know, but did you see Atletico's admin?
Dude, that was hilarious.
My god!
I love the pettiness. I love this pettiness.
Oh my god! They were like, "Yo," with a pack of sunflower seeds.
But no, it was like, hey, we have 3 concert tickets for Bad Bunny, and then that was for Yamal, and then I think for Rafinha,
no, guys, you know what's even worse about that? You know how Fabrizio was reposting it? He didn't even know that he was getting the mick taken out of him.
Yeah. But what I don't get with Barcelona is like, buddy, you guys don't have an attacking problem. Obviously, Lewandowski left. You can get Alvarez. I get that. You don't have an attacking problem. Your fucking defenders are dog shit. Koundé's dog shit. Kabasi's dog shit. Fucking Araujo's dog shit. Why aren't you buying center backs that are good? You're playing a high line with the shittiest center backs. You guys didn't reach a final because you got 2 people getting 2 red cards in 2 different games.
Benito is already.
Yeah, dude, they were sending. Dude, that was crazy. They're like, we got. they're like for Yamal, they're like, hey, we got 4 tickets for Saturday the show, and then for Rafinha, they're like, hey, the Saturday show is sold out now because we're giving it to Yamal. We still have 2 tickets for the Sunday show, so we'll give that and some sunflower seeds for Rafinha. I'm like, damn, I don't know.
It just tells you though, like bringing it back to actually left wingers, like the left winger market is so so bad.
That signing literally encapsulates the left winger market.
Yeah. For you, but it's crazy how it changed, right? Because for years, the right winger market was terrible. And then all of a sudden you had like Yamal burst on the scene. You had Elise starting to rip shit up. Then you got like young guys like Esteval and all these other kids. You're like, yeah, it's crazy how the left wingers, because that's where the goals come from, right? Like all the strikers have kind of talent pool have dried up, so all the goals are coming from out wide, inside forwards, and all those things. And that left wing spot is just
that Luis Diaz signing is looking better and better by Bayern Munich.
Every day, man.
Every day right now. That Luis Diaz signing is looking better and
or
better.
even Kvara, man.
Yeah, that's yeah. Because I'm like Gordon for 70. Like, there could be hope. I mean, in terms of, hey, we might not get the 10% add-on, but hey, if Gordon's going for 80 million euros, 70 million pounds, anyone want to try at Garnacho again, guys? 40 million? Well, we'll take that hit on the 10% we have to give to United. But anyone want to take the hit for 40 million, please?
Please. He's not even on crazy high wages
Yeah,
either.
he's not, guys. Come on, he's super palatable. Go on. Super palatable. Come on.
USA, baby.
But yeah, I needed to point that out because, like, right now the only clubs interested in Leao are Galatasaray and Fenerbahce. And you would think, with the way Chelsea fans and the way so many fans talk on Leao, that he is like the next, Neymar or the next like Yamal. He's up there in these conversations. Don't get me wrong, there is a talented player in there, but football is a team sport, especially now. And I know we miss Mavericks and individualism, but that individualism, at least like when you look at like Yamal and you look at the individualism of something maybe like a Dembele, even to an extent Mbappe this season,
for us
like
as well.
These work in certain teams where it still benefits the team. I think Leao was trying to do too much on his own, and the stubbornness of not being able to be a team player, it doesn't help.
Definitely, he needs a move because he's like that relationship between him and Milan has kind of soured. But
yeah, I agree.
There's plenty of places that movers can deliver him to that don't say Stamford Bridge. 2-3 years ago, I would have easily said it because after he mashed work with that was the year when
That's when we had Potter.
Yeah,
when we had Potter that year, he was good.
Yeah. No to Leao subjects. Although I'll be honest with you, I'd take him in a swap deal, even though I know swap deals.
I was gonna say, I don't know, Gittins or Garnacho, would you swap him?
Yeah.
For either, don't matter.
Yeah, either one. Heads, tails.
I don't know about Gittins, but definitely Garnacho.
Because his value is different to Garnacho.
Gittins?
Yeah, like Gittins is like valued pretty high.
I think with Gittins, a lot of fans are just impatient. I think you need to wait a little bit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna give him a season because this season he didn't really play as much. I wasn't really hyped with him or whatever, but I have to be patient with him and see what he does. Yeah. But Garnacho, I already knew. Well, we all knew.
Yeah, because he's Premier League proven. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he's just not.
That's the thing, and I'm willing to give Gittins a little bit of time because he isn't Premier League proven yet. So next season for sure I will have.
Yeah, and he can actually dribble. Like I can't have a wide player or a winger not be able to. Like Gittins can beat his man. It's just the confidence with him. So I'm like Marshall. I'm willing to see him. I'm willing to see another year before I make a determination on him.
Exactly. That being said, there are some Chelsea players who, and not even Chelsea players, just the board, just people within Chelsea in general that have come out and have made it very clear that they don't feel well about this season. And they shouldn't. So This is a little bit of a Chelsea Remorse segment where we get to see the players' apologies and all that fun stuff. Yeah, whoever has time to listen to it. But I figured, why not, man? It's been a slow week in terms of news. Let's go over it. So Nazar Kinsella had this to say in regards to Chelsea. The campaign has been widely regarded, both internally and externally at Chelsea, as a failure. Chelsea did not meet their minimum expectation of qualifying for Champions League, nor did they win any silverware. Yeah, you don't got to tell us twice, we know. Liam Toomey from The Athletic reported that after the final whistle against Forest, that game that had me absolutely enraged, earlier this month, a number of Chelsea players stood safe distance away from the remaining supporters at the Matthew Harding stand, clapping and gesturing apologetically but afraid to come any closer. João Pedro was the only one who approached, greeted with a notable warm reception even before he identified a young fan to present with his bicycle kick scoring match shirt. Which, good on João Pedro. I mean, he's the only one really deserving of any real respect out of that game. We moved.
His bicycle kick scoring match shirt. I've never heard that phrase before, but all right. We'll roll with it.
We know which match it was, though.
Yeah.
That's a great way to identify
we have
it.
a bicycle kick.
Yeah. The Trevor Chalova Instagram post that people have been lambasting. Not the level we aim for this season, and we can't hide from that. But through all the ups and downs, we have to stay together and keep fighting for this club. To the fans, thank you for your support all season. By God's grace, we'll be back stronger.
That was wrong.
See you soon. What happened?
What was wrong with that post? Like, that's just a normal.
People don't rate Chalaba, and honestly,
that,
by God's grace, we'll be back stronger. I understand you're religious, Chalaba, so I'm not knocking that, but by your own grace, brother, you need to improve. Yeah. This is you.
I would still
need
say
to put in the
Chalaba
work.
was our best centre back this season.
Bro, he's asking a lot of God.
And it's not. It's close.
Hey man, God's got a lot of things to deal with, brother. You need to worry about your own footballing career.
Chelsea's 2026, 27 campaign is probably
on this guy too.
A little down the pecking order. Yeah, when I read this one, I just immediately just swiped.
All right, let me see if I'm going to immediately swipe. Hold on, because I haven't read it yet. Malagusto on IG said the following. It's really hard to put this season into words. Deep down, I know there's a lot to take from it once the frustration fades, but right now it just hurts for us, and I know for you too. We worked hard. Oh, fuck off. We worked hard and put in so much effort daily, but this isn't enough and not where Chelsea belongs. We may have fallen, but we won't stay down. That's what I've learned being a part of this club. Thank you for the support and come on, Chelsea. I mean, listen, big up to Gusto for being respectful, but we worked hard daily. Come on, bro. There's been some games where I've seen, maybe not you, Gusto, because I know Gusto does work hard, but God damn, sometimes that IQ, bruh. Fuck me, man. Like,
there was some players who were lazy.
Sometimes he needs to work. Sometimes he needs to work smarter and not as hard. He needs to be the opposite. Yeah.
When he was clear for a forward goal or a threaded ball and he passed, oh man, bro, like
chopped it back. Who was that against? I know in my mind, but I can't remember the team that it was against.
Was it Everton or Wolves? I can't remember, bro.
Oh.
It'll come to me eventually, but yeah, man, like, yeah, Gusto, sure, but yeah, at the end of the day, like, I just want the players to take accountability, put your head down, work harder, don't mentality wise, work on that, get that going, because mentality wise was stinky this season. I think that's the biggest culprit of this season's performances and lack of
all these players.
For a lot of these players, yeah. But yeah, man. So the board aren't happy with the results. Players obviously coming out with these like apologies and realizations of how bad the season went. Yeah, man. I mean, Chelsea Remorse. Anything you guys want to chip in on?
That was just standard stuff. I don't know why people was mad about Chalaba's statement or even Gusto's. It's just. I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't write it. Actually, Chalaba probably wrote his, but I wouldn't be surprised if Gusto didn't write his. That just seemed standard stuff.
Who's Melo Gusto's ghostwriter? I would like to know.
You got Drake's ghostwriter.
You know what it is? Like I hear what you're saying. Like it's like they're part of the course. The kind of messages you'll see after a poor season.
Yeah.
but when it's not the message, it's the messenger. So like even though Chalobah was wasn't the worst center back that we had, he still was at the scene of so many crimes. And same with Gusto, where it's like if you two would have played 15% better over the course of the year, 10% better, whatever small minuscule percentage, right? And that's the difference between 10th and at least Europa League. But I get it. Like it's you want to hear those messages from like Reese. You want to hear them from even Enzo, like a Caicedo, somebody like that, like somebody that actually had a good or decent campaign. But when you hear it from Trev and you hear it from Gusto, you're just like, yeah.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to hear it from you guys. It's been a horrible season. I get it. So it's just one of those like it is what it is. We move. Just please don't put us through that shit again, please. I'm begging. I don't need to go through a season like that again. Yeah. Imagine next season we end up still in 10th or even worse. And no, you're nothing. Oh my god, bro.
One game a week too. That's the bad thing about one game a week is
exactly
like when we made the one game of the week thing much more like I don't know what the right word is. Not cool, but when we went one game a week, we had a title winning squad the year before. So for us to bounce back, so it was like it wasn't that far fetched, right? Like we had a group of leaders that just kind of downturned tools on the manager, but they always had the talent. With these guys, and it's like, do you have the mentality? Probably not. The talent, you have talent, but it's not of the level like that was realized talent back then. Like they were already pioneers in the game. They'd already mashed work in the game. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting next year. Like you also get a bad result, we have to stew over it for a week.
Yeah, exactly. Especially during those international breaks. Oh my god.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah. We'll see. Obviously,
Mondays
how next season
too.
goes.
It's gonna be a lot of Monday games.
That's annoying. That's inconvenient for me as a content creator who has a full-time job. So yeah, like. We'll see how next season goes. Malo Gusto, if you're still here. Trevor Challo, if you're still here. Just pick your fucking head up. Work on that mentality and show it on the pitch. Because, yeah, it's great that you guys recognize the season wasn't good and you're not trying to paint over it like it's super positive. You have like some semblance of what happened. Cool. But next season, the fans want to see it next season. Let's move on to our goalkeeper situation. Because there's a few things to talk about, and potentially Penders being one of the competition next season. So let's work our way towards the Penders thing. So first things first, Jurgensen. Exclusive from Nazar Kinsella. Chelsea keeper Philip Jurgensen has asked to leave in a face-to-face meeting over lack of game time. The Blues had previously rejected his desire to leave in January, but are more open to his exit now. Gladly, you can leave, bro. Sorry. Porto, Besiktas, Genoa are three clubs who have held interest in Philip Jurgensen in the winter. Saudi Arabian side Al Qadsiya have also been accredited with an interest and have explored some high-profile goalkeepers. So, listen, Jurgensen, if you want to go, I'm more than glad for you to go. I don't know why you were denied exit in January. I think that's stupid. Maybe because of a certain but that's besides the point. So Gazzetta dello Sport still linking us to Mignan as well. We'll follow up on this if there's any validity to it, but considering new manager and all that stuff and a lot of people getting sacked, there could be a lot of movement in terms of the players side of things at AC Milan. So I wouldn't snub my nose at a chance to go back for Mignan, but we'll see. Liam Toomey wrote in regards to Sanchez, Chelsea have lacked a truly elite goalkeeper since Thibaut Courtois' departure in 2018, but encouragingly for them, Alonso succeeded without one at Leverkusen. Lukas Hrdecki was widely regarded in Germany as a good rather than great at the time, while being prone to occasional error, Robert Sanchez has the same reputation. And that is true.
Yeah.
Alonso didn't have like a world-beating goalkeeper. He didn't have a Donnarumma. He didn't have Chevalier. He didn't have any of these.
Who did he have again?
Hradecki.
Oh.
Yeah. You remember him from FIFA? The Ultimate
No, I
Team?
don't.
That's it, because you wouldn't have watched
He's
Leverkusen.
he's a Finnish goalkeeper.
No, I watched a few games of Leverkusen actually. I do never watch
Oh,
a few.
okay.
Not much.
Yeah, he wasn't an astounding, like, I wouldn't say he's better than Sanchez. I think Sanchez is probably better than that keeper.
Shot stopping probably most likely.
Yeah, he wasn't a great goalkeeper.
Kicking,
but
well,
regardless,
He might be. He might be better kicking.
yeah, regardless, like, you know, Xabi Alonso made it happen. So that's a positive sign. So maybe the goalkeeper situation might not be that big of a deal. But let's talk about Penders. So a decision on whether to promote Mike Penders on loan from Strasbourg into Chelsea's first team squad will also be considered. Matt Law, I think the plan at Chelsea has been to bring Penders back and give Penders a shot at being number one. Mike Penders is in contention to replace Robert Sanchez to become the number one goalkeeper after impressing on a loan at Strasbourg. Chelsea's plan is clear to allow Mike Penders to gradually integrate into the first team with a genuine role in the goalkeeping hierarchy. Chelsea initially intend to offer him the status of the main competitor for the starting goalkeeper before potentially entrusting him with a position in the coming years. Mike Penders had this on IG as well. Not sure what it means, but he was at the bridge. This actually looks like
the same
AI.
Photoshop background that Caicedo had when Caicedo signed his new deal.
Yeah,
Remember that?
This could be a totally fake picture, but yeah, I don't even know, bro. But Bobby Vincent also saying that Chelsea are set to integrate Mike Penders into first team squad next season. Philip Jurgensen wants to leave, and then lastly on the Penders situation, Mike Penders is expected to be given a chance to compete with Robert Sanchez for the number one spot under the incoming manager Xabi Alonso, according to The Athletic. So, listen, KG, did you see any Club World Cup games last season by chance?
Yeah, I
You were there?
more. Yeah.
Oh, no, but were you at the games?
Oh no, because we didn't have any like in the DC area.
Okay. No, there really wasn't.
Yeah.
I'll say this. Mike Penders needs whoever made that child needs to be studied. Like, bro, he is giant. He is the Wemby of goalkeepers right now. Like, he stands out. Like, what the fuck? He's taller than Sanchez.
Yeah.
By a decent, a very noticeable amount. You look at him and I'm just like, what the fuck?
What is Penders like? He's like 6'6", 6'7", right?
6'7". He is ginormous, bro. Like,
Is he really
I couldn't
6'7"?
believe.
Yeah, I think he's
how
tall.
this kid is. Yeah, 6'7". He
Yeah.
is giant. I'm gonna actually see if I can find a picture of him next to like people. Like, yo,
I would
you
love to
see him in person.
Your search terms that you're using to query it. Mike Penders next to normal sized people.
The one bad thing about being this tall though is getting down low.
He's
Yeah.
very
But you had no
games that I've
problem with
seen-
bringing Donnarumma for that, Chris.
the games I know, right? The games
I'm
I've
just
seen
saying, it's a fact.
the game well I would say the games I've seen
I'm
him
not
play
saying-
at Strasbourg, he's very athletic. Like he's
Look at
very quick to get up and
Look
down.
at Sanchez looking small.
Yeah,
I know, that's what I'm saying. He's giant.
I know.
Sanchez like what 6'5"?
Yeah.
Bro, he's the guy I'm calling the clean top shelves.
Jeez.
He's a unit. I
Look
even had
at that old
TJ. I
Jones.
forget how TJ saw him. TJ, the Arsenal fan, big up TJ. TJ Warren TV. He even came out and said, "Yo, is Penders like one of your players?" He's like, "Yeah, dude, that guy's a fucking unit. Like, he's noticeably tall." So, and for him to be tall and have a decent season that he's had at Strasbourg, I think he came out as team of the season, like for the French league.
Oh, did he?
I think so. I don't know how if that's
'Cause
valid.
I know none of the PSG keepers would make it because they kind of split time. Like Chevalier started, then he got hurt, and then
Yeah.
What is his name? Set. I always call him Setnev, but that's definitely not his name. Setnev. Setpayev. No, that Setpayev's our kid.
Yeah, Sepayev is the guy from Kazakhstan
Yeah.
or wherever he's from.
We're
But I know who you're talking about. The keeper who played yesterday.
Yeah.
Look how happy Sanchez actually looks here.
Yeah.
He looks so
He
happy.
was consistently third or fourth best key goalkeeper in the league, aside from Neuer, whoever was at Dortmund at the time, and Sommer. Who was at Dortmund at the time? Oh, it's the guy you want, Chris.
Is he still there?
I don't know actually.
Kobel.
Kobel, yeah. Kobel.
I did
Listen,
like him.
I'm not trying to shit on Hrdecki. I'm just saying he's not like passing out the back keeper.
Yeah.
I don't even really consider him clear of Sanchez. Like, I think they're just average to above average goalkeepers. So for me, it's like, depending on what Xabi Alonso wants, obviously, I think it makes it so that the goalkeeping position doesn't necessarily need to be a high on a priority list. Because again, I'm not trying to disrespect Sanchez either. Like, again, I wasn't Sanchez's biggest fan. I defended him because I feel like a lot of people were just throwing him under the bus for everything. But this season, he has improved drastically. He was going band for band with Raya for clean sheets at one point.
Yeah. Which says that, which to me, like, judging a keeper off of clean sheets, I think is very disingenuous, because I think it's,
of course,
speaks more to your overall defense. But I wouldn't be like, I'm not a Sanchez fan, big fan at all by any means, just because I think he's got that bozo moment in him. But most keepers nowadays do, because the things you're asking Prime.
I just said I did take
because
back.
the things you're asking goalkeepers to do nowadays is absolutely crazy. Like imagine we asked Petr Cech to play out of the back and all that stuff. Like, it would just be just a disaster. But
and that's the other thing too. This kid does know how to play with the ball in his feet.
Yeah.
Most keepers have to do this now. This is what they're trying to do now.
I think if he, based off of the hype and based off of like what we've been hearing for the last 2 years about Penders, if he doesn't come here this summer and at least has the chance to compete and he goes back out on loan, I think that's a failure on some part.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying I want him to be the number one, but I'm saying at least let him be like, let him get his Courtois to check. Not folks in the chat, I'm not saying Sanchez is anywhere near Petr Cech, but that year where like basically you knew Courtois was going to take over the reins next year, and it was just a matter of just playing him in the odd game here and there in the league. It sucks that we won't have any kind of Europe, so they can't get more game time, because keepers really don't need to really rotate your keepers, to be honest. But
no.
Yeah. We'll see.
Chris, what do you think, since you rate Sanchez so highly?
What do I think about Sanchez?
No, what do you think about what we should do with Penders? That's the actual question.
If we're not gonna buy a goalkeeper, bring him in, of course. Like, I would have him there to compete with Sanchez and start. But if we are bringing in a keeper, say Mike Maignan, for example, I would still have Penders as a backup and try and move Sanchez for, I don't know how old Sanchez is, but like 20-30 million potentially. Sanchez had his time, and
how old is Sanchez? Like 30?
No.
He's 20.
28.
28?
Yeah. So you can get 30. I reckon you can get 20-30 million for him. He's actually like improved.
He's going to be 29 in November.
I
he's
think
a
you
solid
get
keeper.
What did we pay 20 for him?
17 to 20, roughly, like round.
Yeah, I think the year that he had last year.
We paid for 7 years. We paid £25 million with an additional $5 million in potential add-ons.
Okay, so around 30 million I'd take. I think it'd be fair then.
He's only 20. Penders sitting as a backup will ruin his development. That's kind of where I'm at. I do, obviously I want Xabi Alonso to have the last call, but I do feel that another loan at Strasbourg would be super beneficial to him, just so it could also give, and super beneficial to Strasbourg too, just so we can give Strasbourg a little bit of stability, because every season we just strip them of 5-6 players, and then next season they have to rebuild. At least give them one player, right, in Penders. Where it's like, okay, we have a goalkeeper here. We'll wait till another one becomes available, but we know we have Penders for another year. He gets starting minutes, really solidifies his game, and then he comes in next season as potentially, if all goes well, we have Champions League football, or we're at least back in Europe, right?
Yeah.
And he'll have more opportunities to get game time. And I think that's a beneficial, like, that's like what you said, KG. Give him the little bit of like the Czech Courtois, where they'll interchange minutes, and there'll be more opportunity for minutes to be interchanged.
See, I'm of the opinion if he goes out on loan, I want him going out to a Champions League side in a different country. Like, I don't know, somebody like maybe somebody in Italy, maybe somebody in Spain, maybe somebody. I'm just naming every country other than England. Maybe somebody in Germany. I want to see him. I want to see him in a higher competition than Ligue 1 and a higher competition than the Conference League. Although I don't think Strasbourg didn't make the Conference League this year, did they?
No, they just missed out.
Yeah. So both of Blue Co's babies regressed.
Oh yeah, no, Blueco had a horrible season, bro. Everything. They felt it on all fronts. Pause. So yeah, no, they got fucked. They got fucked by everything, man.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So no, like I think either way I'm kind of okay with, because even like if Xabi Alonso wants to have players kind of integrate into the system and the culture, because that's gonna be a big thing. I think even having Penders there as like a backup and Jurgensen leaves, I don't even mind that too much. But
I don't mind that.
I think Penders could learn and motivate himself as well there. Like I don't think it's as stinting as people would like to make it seem. Yeah. In terms of development, but we'll see. Like I'm okay with either or.
Plenty of young keepers have come to this league. I mean, Courtois was different because the experience Courtois had when he came back to us was crazy. Like Champions League final, won La Liga with Atletico. Was at that time I think they had Mignolet? That time he was getting caps for Belgium. Although Penders got called up for the World Cup, so big up on. I know he won't.
True, I forgot.
I know he
about
won't
that.
play because he's
play,
behind Courtois, but still, I love to see
to learn
Chelsea,
under Courtois. Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I love when Chelsea players get called up to the World Cup, because it's just, even though I'm nervous that they'll get injured, I know what it means to them and what it means to a football player. Like that's the highest thing you can do,
Chris?
represent your country on the national level of the World Cup. So
Yeah,
big up Penders.
yeah.
and
Chris was happy
they've
when
got solid
Ampadu got
keepers.
called up. You know.
Yeah, they got solid
Back in the
keepers
day.
too.
Wales, yeah, but he could start.
Yeah.
Back in the day when Ampadu was at Chelsea. Now you don't.
No, I think he meant for his international club, like it's.
No, but like what KG's saying, it's nice to see Chelsea players get called up to international tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, but when you say Ampadu, he actually would play for Wales because we're not that great.
Yeah.
But you know, he was
Penders
a Chelsea
got
boy.
Courtois to
He was
compete
your
with.
favorite Chelsea boy.
Yeah.
Wait, Ampadu?
Yeah,
I like the Ampadu.
Like
I did like
he wasn't
Ampadu, to be fair.
He just got,
I
got
liked
hurt.
him, but he's not my favorite player.
Yeah. Well, you keep telling yourself that, all right?
No, he's the Welsh Rude Huller, if you want to call him that. Yeah, like when he had, when he had those dreads and everything, he was the Welsh Rude Huller.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
That's
Oh
funny.
my god, bro.
Hey, I got the Welsh Shabby too, if you want.
Oh my days, bro.
Is that
Well-
Who's that? Is that Ramsey?
No. Joe Allen.
Oh, Joe Allen.
What are you gonna
He
call?
was a little
what's
magic
his
man
face?
for us.
Who? Harry
And
Wilson.
Ramsey's
What is
just
he
down
gonna
Ramsey
get?
for me.
Oh,
Welsh
what's Harry
Neymar.
Wilson? The Welsh Gareth Bale?
Nah, Bale's just Bale. Bale's class. Like,
I mean, I am actually looking forward to seeing Harry Wilson with Wales.
Yo, Harry Wilson was good this year for Fulham.
He was really good this year.
His left foot
play.
is left foot is serious.
Have you
Got
watched
very
any
good-
Harry
very good at
Wilson
set
at all,
pieces.
Chris?
do I watch Wales? Yeah,
No, have you seen Harry Wilson play this season?
a couple
For
of
Fulham.
games. Yeah,
Yeah, you should be
He
excited
scored
for
against
him
us.
for your country.
yeah, but we're not in the World Cup anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, I thought you guys were.
No,
Oh wow.
we went
Okay,
out
well,
in.
sorry about that.
We went out in knockouts just before the final.
It's hard to tell because there's so many goddamn teams this year. in the
Yeah,
World Cup.
exactly.
I just assume that every country
we
that
did get
I know of, like, and I could find on a map, made it.
Yeah, exactly.
Italy lost in the final, I'm pretty sure.
They did.
Yeah, they
we
did.
They did. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, we
They
lost to a team who beat Italy, and it was pretty close. But
Was it Bosnia? Maybe, I don't know.
I keep forgetting now. Like, who
did.
did we,
Chris trying to forget. The memories hurt
Honestly.
too much. Speaking of memories that hurt too much, by the way, and speaking of the French Maldini, we need to talk about our defensive rebuild. And the first person to come
French
to mind,
Maldini.
French Maldini, right
No,
here.
you can't
the
be
brick.
stealing my gimmick at this point now.
West Ham's relegation to Championship means Axel Disasi will return to Chelsea. After 6 convincing months, the French defender will leave the
Yeah,
Blues this
they did
summer.
lose once.
Clubs have already made inquiries, according to Santi JFM. On the defensive rebuild of Chelsea, too, we include the conversation for Levi Colwill. Sources say Levi Colwill attacked rehabilitation with an obsession that surprised even people inside Chelsea. During the darkest periods of recovery, he was spending close to 13 hours a day at Cobham because he's a serious athlete, and I respect it. Breaking. Levi Colwill and Chelsea are in talks for contract extensions. They appreciate him a lot. Totally untouchable and not for sale, according to Kieran Gill. Trevor Chalobah, another one in the discussion, is after making a remarkable turnaround in his career from being a member of the bomb squad to starting in 31 Premier League games for Chelsea, this season seems to have secured his future at Chelsea. I don't know about that, Athletic. I don't know about... remarkable.
I think there's a possibility he does stay, even as
I'm
just
sure.
a backup.
I'm sure, but I don't know if I would call it a remarkable turnaround. I mean,
Yeah.
yes, from
Little
bomb
bit
squad
towards
to,
it.
I think it is though, because he was literally pushed out from this club.
but
he was
the
dirt.
context to, like, when you say starting 31 Premier League games, you make
Yeah.
it seem like he was phenomenal for then
Yeah.
he was the out and out clear starter.
Yeah.
But
I
if
think
Levi
he is a
Colwill
clear
was fit
starter
this
for
season, he's not
Chelsea.
starting.
Like this season, he was a clear starter. Like even
Sure.
over Fafana, like in a sense.
Chelsea are looking to add a starting level central defender to the ranks this summer, so Trevor Chalobah could fall down the pecking order, according to Bobby Vincent. So conflicting, noise there. Then Wesley Fofana, according to Kieran Gill, is a weight too heavy for Chelsea to carry at the moment. He's earning $200K a week, and his performances on the pitch have shown way too much immaturity and inconsistency. I agree. Chelsea have to sell him, but the problem is finding a buyer that will be willing to match his wages. Agreed. Achinpong's another one that's we have to really look at closely in this conversation. Josh Achinpong could face the same fate as Lewis Hall and Margay if Chelsea are not careful, according to Lloyd Canfield. Also, Chelsea will surely want to keep academy graduate Josh Achinpong, who is popular with fans and will want a greater role next season, according to The Athletic. Ben Jacobs and the United Stand had this report that Manchester United have scouted Chelsea's Josh Achinpong. Chelsea have always insisted he's not for sale. However, my information is that the player would be quite interested in exploring options if he doesn't feel he's going to get regular game time under Alonso. Chelsea also looking for a new starting center back. Again, that a new starting center back would conflict with Achinpong's minutes. We're promising this player game time, and he's just not getting it. It would be too big of a risk for Chelsea to sell Achinpong now. They don't want him becoming another Guehi or Lewis Hall. Sources close to Chelsea have insisted he's for quite some time that they rate Achinpong very highly, but his lack of game time on the pitch does not match the internal thoughts at the bridge. Then we get to this. So some links that we have, and we'll talk about the big link that we had that already got kind of diminished, which is, Konate. Van Hecke and LaCroix are amongst the experienced options at Chelsea's center back this summer. That was as of April 30th. We've not heard new links since. And then May 20th, we had here from Graham Bailey that Chelsea are weighing up summer moves for Bayern Leverkusen defender Edmund Tapsoba as they look to tick off one of the new manager Xabi Alonso's key transfer demands. So a lot of rebuilding to do, a lot of defenders that we have to look at. Chalobah could potentially stay as a backup. Levi Colwill is untouchable. But the likes of Axel Disasi out the door. Fofana is another player we want to get out of the door because he's on high wages, doesn't do enough to merit being at Chelsea. And we'll see more news on Badiashile and the other defenders that we have. And Achinpong, another one too. Where is his future going to lead us to? Prime, what are your thoughts on, you know, part of the whole defensive rebuild? I mean, what I read, whatever your thoughts are, and also some links to Tapsoba, Ben Heke, LaCroix. We'll get to Konate next, but yeah, what are your thoughts on the defensive rebuild?
Hello, everyone. How are you all doing?
Hello.
First of all, no, I'm only here because I heard you guys talking about the goalkeeper situation. I would make Penders our starting goalkeeper. I'm not gonna lie. Unless we buy like a Magnon, which I don't see that happening, I would just have Penders be our starting goalkeeper. There's no point in him challenging when the guy ahead of him is not like clear. Penders is a quality goalkeeper. Yes, he's very young, but the way he's viewed in I said this like a year or two ago, Marshall. We spoke on this. The way he's viewed in Belgium, like he is the next Courtois for them. The way he's viewed, he's rated very highly. The guy's a giant, agile, comfortable on the ball. My only worry was because I watched Strasbourg v Palace in the league phase of the Conference League, and the way that idiot in charge wanted the goalkeeper to play high up, and he kept getting lobbed. He got lobbed like twice in that game. Was just stupid. But since that guy is gone, he's in the job center. You know, there's no need to worry. So yeah, I personally, if we're not going to buy, that guy. If we're not going to buy a clear upgrade, I would just have Penders be our starting goalkeeper. I'd personally be cool with that. But for this center back stuff, none of this is anything different from what I said like 2 months ago. Chalobah's going to stay. Unfortunately, we're going to start hearing briefs that Alonso rates him. And the rest of them going makes sense. Badiashile going, the Sassy, the rest of them going, like obviously makes sense. And the fact that they view Cole as untouchable, quote unquote, again makes sense. But this is stuff that would be coming out with or without Alonso being in charge. So yeah, you see why I say him being here is not like a big difference overall to us actually winning a major trophy, because of the way things are ran. So.
Yeah. Would I think I know for the most part you guys would be okay with the move for Edmund with the move for Van Hecke
Tapsoba?
or for Lacroix.
Yeah.
Tapsoba though, KG, I'll go to you for this one. Tapsoba though, is that an avenue worth exploring?
Nah, man. The games, even in the season, like I won't sit up here and lie and pretend that I watched every single Leverkusen game over the last 3 years, but I've seen at least 10 in the game. And Tapsoba's a solid center back, but he's not like he would be if you gave me the option of like Lacroix, Van Heck, and Tapsoba would clearly be my third best option. And I'm not even a huge Van Heck fan. Plus, you know what I think it is though, Marshall and Prime. I think it's just lazy reporting, like because they have a relationship and they played with each other. So just like the Enzo Fernandez to City rumors, even though we know City's probably going to wrap up Henderson, it's like they just do it all the time in football journalism, where it's just like, all right, X manager wants X player to help him and stuff like that. Yeah. Sometimes the X player, if it's a step up, which Chelsea, even though we're not in the best of mind states right now as a club, it's still a big step up for Tapsoba. Nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. I don't really want any attacker or defender from the Bundesliga. Like I feel like there's too much tax in that league. Give me Lacroix.
Lacroix I rate. I was like, even when Guehi was at Palace, I was saying Lacroix is better than him. So I rate Lacroix. Van Heck, I don't watch enough of Brighton. But what annoys me is we have two very talented young centre backs. We're not going to use them. Mamadou Sarr and Achimpong. And if they were both on the market right now, we'd be spending 65 million to sign them. So for me, unless it's Lacroix, just start one of Sarr or Achimpong Lacroix. Personally, that's how I feel.
Especially Prime, especially if there's a back three. If it's a back three, that means you need 5 center backs at least, right? and you could probably get away with just 5 and have Reece cover like right side and center back. But
Yeah.
that's, to me, that's, you've got Colwell, who's probably the central center back in that. If you play Hato as the left-sided center back, then your right-sided center back is going to need to be somebody tall, somebody good in the air.
Yeah.
So
Which I hear that.
yeah, so because Van Heck's more of like a new modern defender where he's good on the ball, but defensively he's not the best. So I agreed, like one of those guys, Sar or Josh, one of them needs to be, if we're playing a back 5 or back 3, the 3 center backs, one of them needs to be getting minutes at that right-sided center back, and then the other one, whoever it is, needs to go out on loan so they can play.
Yeah,
but
like Van Heck, if we didn't have a Cole, Van Heck would make sense playing in the middle, but because Cole's better than him, we don't need him. Mamadou Sarr can play anywhere in the back 3. I've seen him play in the middle. I've seen him play on the right and the left. And Achingpong.
Oh, did he play today, by the way?
Yeah,
Sorry
he's stuck in the first. The first 2 goals that the U.S. scored. The first goal, he's jogged. It was like a tap. It was like a sweaty FIFA goal, right? Where Pulisic crossed it to Pepe. Pepe just tapped it in. But you look at the replay, and Sarr is just jogging. Then the second goal.
Liam tax.
Yeah, I didn't see the third goal. I turned it off at halftime. But the second goal, he jumped. He looked like Chalobah. You know how Chalobah this year used to always jump in midfield and then get spun and get caught out, and then it went behind him, and then he was.
So what you're saying is that Mamadou Sarr for 6 months was under the tutelage of a experienced center back, and this is what happens. This is a result: getting smacked up by Poch. Crazy.
Yeah, I know, right? You know what it is though? Like I'm like with center backs, for me, like young center backs are always just going to make mistakes. You just have to find ones that you can live with and find ones you can't. Because even like Colwell, like we obviously saw the quality increase and how we started playing better when Colwell got back. But we also have to realize that Colwell's still 22, coming off of an ACL, so he's gonna make mistakes. He's going to still learn his game and stuff like that. But yeah, whatever we do, like whoever plays that right-sided center back, he's got to be dominant in the air. So give me, I like Lacroix. Got called up to France recently with France's center back pool that they have right now. Like that's a pretty decent accomplishment. Knows the league. It's good physically, pretty decent on the ball. Got good pace, like really good pace.
Can also cover in the middle as well for Colwell.
Yeah, like, but only thing is I just don't know. I don't know what that price tag will be. Like, what do you guys think the price tag for Lacroix would be?
50-ish?
60 mil.
Yeah.
I think he's worth. Well, I think 60 mil is a bit much. But I'd rather pay that.
Rio a lot, Will
I'd be cool paying that than as opposed to paying 50 for whatever no name random center back these guys buy. That's not better than. Like I said this in January. I've not watched Jacquet play, but I don't. Yeah. I can't say he's better than Mamadou Sarr or Achingpong. He's not that. He's not clear of them. So why waste that money? So yeah, listen. Bring in Lacroix, Colwell. Like you talked about him. As much as he looked good the few games he's now played post injury, he might also be playing on adrenaline. Like next season, I'm expecting the dip. I'm expecting him to have a few bad games, and people are gonna be like, "See, I told you he's not good." So I'm kind of expecting
that's any player, though, right?
Yeah, but Marshall, people were on Cole's neck up until the back end of last season. So of course, I'm expecting the little dip, and if that's the case, I want to bring in. If we buy a center back, make sure it's someone who can also cover in the middle. If we need a drop Cole.
So I'm glad you brought that up, Prime, because big up Mike Das, right? He brings up something that I think we need to discuss, and I kind of want to see where you guys are at with it. And chat, I kind of want to see where you guys are at with it. But hey, listen, we're not at the topic yet. Hold up, hold the horses, because I agree. Konate links. So, okay, again, this is almost like the Leao situation all over again, but it's a little different. It's a little different than Leao. Let's bring it up. So Real Madrid have always maintained. Oh wait, did I skip everything with Konate? Oh no, I did. Okay, here we go. So Oh, I'm fucking this up. All right, here we go. So Real Madrid have always maintained contact in an attempt to lure Ibrahima Konate. Bayern Munich have as well. In England, Xabi Alonso's Chelsea intend to try their luck, according to L'Equipe. Fabrizio Romano on YouTube said the following. There was strong interest from Real Madrid till a few months ago. They decided not to go for Konate around January, February because they wanted to respect Liverpool and they didn't want to break the relationship with Liverpool. So Real Madrid informed Liverpool they were not going to do another free deal from Liverpool after Trent Alexander-Arnold in 2025. Ibrahima Konate is free, so we have to see if Real Madrid decide to return for him or not. Chelsea have played down reports that they are in for Ibrahima Konate. There have been no contact between Chelsea and Ibrahima Konate or any indication that Chelsea are interested in the player. And then lastly here from Real Madrid, the latest is that Ibrahima Konate has proposals from Saudi Arabian pro leagues as well and will assess all the options in the next days. Real Madrid wanted him but stopped talks in November out of respect for Liverpool. Ibu is now a free agent. Now, here's the thing. I think Ibu Konate is one of those players that if you put him next to a good center back, he will be a good center back. I think he is maybe a better version of Chalobah in that sense, right? Where you need someone to sweep up your messes when you make them, and that way you look better than what you actually are. In terms of him to come in this team at his current state, I don't want him, especially after the season he just had, where he was absolutely, and Das will tell you differently. Obviously, Das will blame Slot, which he's not wrong about. I do think Ibu is just another player, another, I won't say average, but like another, not good enough for Chelsea starting level center back. He would just be another, he'd probably be the best of the bad bunch, but he wouldn't be Clear Colwell, I just don't think he's good enough to be at Chelsea. And I think especially after the last season he had, I don't think he's good enough to make a move to even Real Madrid or anything. He's going to find himself somewhere. He's on a free. I don't think he's a shit defender, but I'm not bringing him at Chelsea personally. He's probably going to want like 200K wages. Is he better than Fofana? Probably, maybe. I don't know. What do you guys think?
All right, Marshall's doing too much here. Marshall's doing too much. I agree that Konate is like
big up stuff.
I agree is like the beta center back. Like Van Dijk is an alpha center back. Like how do you have a beta? All right, cool. Like Van Dijk, Thiago Silva, I would view them as like alpha center backs. I think Van Dijk is like, or I think Konate is like a
number 2.
Yeah, I think Konate is like the Gary Cahill to a John Terry.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If we bring him in, that means is Colwell our alpha center back? I think Colwell is ready to have to be the guy to rely on. As much as I rate Colwell, I don't want to have to be like relying on him as the guy yet.
Sure.
I'd rather have him have a partnership with someone to grow with, because Lacroix,
someone of equal caliber.
He's still quite young, and they're both, I guess, roughly on the same level, even though they have different strengths. So I'd be cool with them playing together. But if we bring in Konate, that means what? Am I looking at Konate as a leader or as the guy? No, not necessarily.
You need someone to hold Konate's hand. Yeah.
Yeah, like I kind of need someone to be the brains for Konate, and I don't want to force Colwell to be that yet. Colwell should, in an ideal world, still be allowed to have another maybe year or two to make mistakes. Especially with this injury he's just had, where he's been out for a year. He should be allowed to have a year or two just kind of maybe making a few more mistakes and us not just destroying him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, nah. I'd rather buy Lacroix.
I'd be honest with you. I'd bring him. If I mean, because what does he want? He was on something stupid at Liverpool, like 80K a week, which like I get it. Like I would be pissed too if I was him. Starting center back, won the league, a lot of caps for France, top 3 national side in the world. I'd bring him. I get it. Like you're bringing him in off of a bad year for him.
Yeah.
But how much of that is down to the fact that everybody hates everybody hated their manager, and he asked them to do like Konate was asked to do so much in that Real Madrid, in that Liverpool side, right? Even when they had Trent, right? Trent getting forward or Trent getting inverting into the midfield. Trent positionally has always been terrible. And then what do? They go out and they buy a right back who's a worse defender than Trent. Go ahead, Marsh.
No, to be fair to Konate, Liverpool and Slot, and this is why I agree with Daz. Yeah. Slot was asking him to be the QB in many games, which he is not. And so, like, to what Prime is saying, to an extent, because I agree with Prime 100%. I rather like a Lacroix, someone of similar caliber to Levi. I don't think Ibrahima Konate is that, but I do think he's a good defender. If you have Levi doing all that and you just have Konate be the brute strength, like what is kind of what you asked Fofana to do, but he's much more mature and he's probably better at that, and he can win you headers. He's a tall motherfucker. Yeah. He can win you headers as well. I actually don't think that would be a bad move. Yeah, but like, go on. What you were saying, KG.
I was gonna say if you're looking at like what this team doesn't have a lot of, and that's athletes. He's as athletic a center back as you can get. There aren't many guys in this world that can run like him and that are as physically as strong as him. Like his biggest mistake is just mentally. Like he's got bozo moments in him. He can be a little bit reckless on the ball and things like that. But I also think if you're playing him in a back three, then you're going to give him a little bit more cover, right? He's going to have a wing back to the right of him, assuming he's playing that right-sided center back role.
Reese.
You wouldn't want him, like you wouldn't want Konate playing in the left you could put him in the left side, but you wouldn't want him playing as your center back.
Yeah, no, 100%.
I just think it's just a financial thing, right? Like, would you rather bring Konate in, put him on 200K, not pay a transfer fee, or pay up to 60 for Lacroix but with less wages? So it's like I'd be happy with like either one of them make us a better defense. But if you're looking at like more long-term value, if you're looking at like who's got maybe a next level to get to, you'd probably say it's Lacroix because Konate's already been at that level, and it's just with him. Plus, I mean, Konate, even though this year and last year he stayed injury-free. Before that, he did have some questions about his injury track record.
True, that's a big deal, actually. Yeah,
I disagree that he's a. God, this guy's kind of like final form for Fofana, which
which one?
Konate. Like if you,
I agree with that. I agree with that.
If you play Fofana with a Van Dijk, I'm sure Fofana would look brilliant. You have someone to control him; he looks fine. But if you bring Konate to Chelsea and Cole may have a setback next year, maybe he's out for a month or two, and you gotta see Konate play with Chalobah, I'll rip my eyes out. That's gonna look bad. The only thing Konate has is that he's good aerially, but he's
with Chalobah would be bad. I agree.
He's equally of a level of a bozo, and now I'm gonna look at both of them as experienced center backs. And people are going to say
Prime. Before KG goes, I agree with you. If it's Chalobah Konate, I would want to rip my hair out. But Mamadou Sarr and Konate.
Why are we?
Because Mamadou Sarr can pass out the back. He's relatively okay at that.
I'm just going off of what previous managers at Chelsea under this ownership have done. They've always turned to Chalobah when we've had injuries.
Yeah, you're right.
Why am I going to assume that it'd be? That's why I don't want him staying.
I agree.
I've said to you guys, I'd rather keep Fofana than Chalobah because I know Fofana.
This is 100% false, by the way. Yeah, he is not better Fofana, than.
That's fine.
Yeah, not combined.
I know Fofana next year will rip his ACL and be out. I can't. Chalobah will stay fit. Cole will get injured for a little bit. Chalobah will play and will look bad. And people will tell me I can't blame Chalobah. I have to blame Konate. No. No, don't.
Yeah, I mean,
don't.
but Prime, you shouldn't be. And I agree with everything you said, but we shouldn't be judging Konate or Sarr or Colwell off of how, like, who will look the best with Chalobah. Like, the ultimate answer is get rid of Chalobah and then bring somebody in better. So in my mind, I know, like, as much as I hate Chalobah, hate's maybe a strong word. Maybe I said that just because Prime is here and Prime hates Chalobah.
They rubbed off on you.
I know, but like Chalobah as like your 5th choice center back would be fine, right? Cobham,
but he's not our 5th choice center back.
I know. What you mean.
He's arguably.
I'd rather have Achin Pog as my 5th choice. You know?
Yeah, I would too. Because
you're
basically saying he's that like the roach you can't get rid of. Like you just step on him 27 times.
And KG, I agree with you. We shouldn't be looking at it as who is gonna be best looking bad with Chalobah. But the fact of he's signing a new contract.
I know.
He is gonna, if he's not starting in the back 3, he's gonna be arguably the first guy off the bench. And I don't like that guy off the bench should be Mamadou Sarr or Achimpong, but it's gonna be Chalobah. And if Colwell has a setback next year, which again I'm not wishing that on him, obviously, but I'm gonna assume he could have one. Then Chalobah will be playing in the middle of our back 3.
Yeah,
I'd rather get Lacroix, because at least Lacroix, he's actually a leader, which Konate isn't. So if Lacroix is in there, I can judge him. He can.
But here's the thing, though. Like I hear the leadership things, but I look at Levi being, even though he's young, like I look at him being the emotional leader back there. Like I get what you're saying. Like he's not the organizer, right? Like a Van Dijk is, like a JT was, and things like that. But that also comes with time. Like JT learned that off of this.
No. That's not what I mean. I think Colwell is like an organizer. I'm talking about if Colwell's not there, Chalobah's gonna be there, and I can't have that. I'd rather have, like, even if Chalobah stays, unfortunately, if Colwell's out, Lacroix steps into the middle of the 3. Chalobah can play on the right, and I trust Lacroix to lead that defense. Lacroix is the leader in that 3, not Chalobah. But if you bring in Konate, Chalobah's the leader. The same way
I don't know if Lacroix is that leader though.
The same way we've seen this season, Chalobah's been the one leading Fofana, and it's not looked good.
Yeah, I don't know, because when I looked at Crystal Palace's back line, right? Gahey, Lacroix, and Richards, the US kid. To me, Gahey's the leader. He was the leader. He was the organizer. And then I'll be honest with you, I didn't watch much Palace after January, after they sold Gahey, so I couldn't really tell you what, how their back line transpired and whatnot. But yeah, I hear you. I just look at it from the standpoint of, on the free market or in a normal market, Konate is probably a 60-70 million pound center back right now, right? He's French international. Probably it's Upamecano on the left side, Saliba on the right, and then he's like the 3rd center back. And then he's won a league with Liverpool. He's played in the biggest of games in the Champions League and stuff like that. I look at that kind of experience, that kind of athlete, that kind of physical. Like, we don't have a physical center back like him. Like, he's a unit. No, we don't. Yeah, like, and I know he's not the greatest, like, on set pieces, like, because Van Dijk's the one that scores. But even like Saliba's not great on set pieces. Like, it's Gabriel who's scoring. But I just look at him like, we're not going to be able to get a center back of that level of physicality with his level of experience without having to dish out. So for me, it'd just be like, toss a coin. Like, do you want to pay up like 50, 55 for Lacroix and get like a little bit younger, a little bit less bozo moments? Or do you want to give Konate the wages and get, you have the bozo moments, but you're going to get somebody who's going to defend the channel better than anybody in the league.
I'm pretty sure Konate is going to want the wages that Fofana is going to be on.
I mean, in a nice world, you would just say, Fofana, just sign your put some white out on your name on your contract and just give those wages to.
Yeah.
Well, I don't. Konate may have the experience, but he doesn't like all the experience for Konate has. He's not a Van Dijk. He's not a. He's not a Van Dijk. He's not a Rudiger. He's not a Gabriel. He's not a Saliba.
I don't know. I think he's very much like Rudiger. Like Rudiger before Tuchel was every bit the bozo and injury prone too. And Rudiger's actually, the more I think about it, he's got so many similar, like he's super athletic, super aggressive. Yeah.
Rudiger's better on the ball. Rudiger's a leader.
Konate's only 27. Okay.
I'm talking about like
I agree with that.
I'm talking about Rudiger like under Tuchel and his first 2 years at Real Madrid. Like Konate's not that, all the experience Konate has, and he's not that level. He's a level or two below, which I'm not saying is a bad thing. If we had, if we had Thiago Silva from like 5 years ago, I'd be like, cool, bring in Konate. I'm fine with it. I'd be fine with it. But we don't have that alpha center back. So I don't think it's the I don't know. I just don't think it's maybe the smartest thing in the world, bringing a guy of that supposed experience that doesn't play like that. Like he doesn't play like he has that experience. He doesn't play like he's been in 3 Champions League finals. He doesn't play like he's won two Premier Leagues.
I mean, I think some of it is the fact that whenever you play next to like an all-time great, like he does or did versus with Van Dijk, like Van Dijk's always it's like the Carvalho shots, and I'm not saying Konate's Carvalho's level or anywhere near it,
of course.
But when you think of that partnership, people think of John Terry first, and then some people will hold that against Carvalho, where it's like, well, he played with one of the best center backs to ever play. So I hear what you're saying, and like you're right. Like Van Dijk's a peak Van Dijk is the perfect center back to have. But to be honest with you, a lot of center backs would look good next to Van Dijk. But I also don't think Van Dijk was that great this year. Like I think he
wasn't. This is probably his first season.
Okay, you might listen. Okay, like Terry and Gary Cahill when we won the league in 14-15.
Yeah.
I don't think Konate is better than Cahill.
I think he's better than Cahill.
I don't.
Yeah.
I think it's really 50-50.
I don't know.
Yeah. I think he's a better.
I think what Cahill has over him is that he's a leader.
Sure.
Yeah, but I think what Konate has over. Yeah. Don't get, like I thought Cahill was one of our best ever buys, like for the bargain, for the price and things like that. But I also like Cahill also 1v1 defensively. Like if he wasn't blocking a shot, he was backing off, hands behind his back a lot. Like and I hate to like try to find flaws in one of our not a legends, but like a solid, hero. Very great, good player for us. But hey, I hear you. Like don't get me wrong. If we brought in either one of those guys, I'd be happy because they're 2 experienced center backs in the right age group, and they both immediately improve our back line, assuming one of the bozos goes out. Trev,
Badiashile, Disasi, any of those guys, Fofana more than anything. Like if you get rid of Fofana and then you replace him with Konate, I think I'd be a lot more content with that.
I'd be really happy
for sure because. Again, you can have a similar dynamic that you had under Enzo Maresca where Konate is the aggressor and Cole is the one doing the quarterback stuff. Yeah. I do get worried, obviously, with what Prime was saying, where when Levi Cole isn't available, who do you put him up with? Then that's where things get concerning. But if Chelsea do get Konate, he can't be the only center back we sign. I think we have to sign another center back as well of good quality, maybe a LaCroix as well. You know, like
I don't think we need to sign 2.
I think
this depends on who goes out. I think so we know Disasi's he's going to be gone. Like whether or not or honestly he won't be with the squad if he gets bomb squatted again. He won't be there. Badiashile won't be there, and then I really think one of either Josh or Sar has to go out on loan.
Yeah.
So that's 3 center backs. and then
Fofana has to
that's
go.
3. You bring in 1. So if you bring in Konate, then you're right. There's no FFP hit. There's no PSR hit. So you could bring in. You could go out. I mean, a serious club would bring in both of them. Would say, I'm going to get a Konate on a free, and I'm going to get a Lacroix.
Yep.
And we're just going to say,
considering we play like we're playing 1 game a week, I don't think we have the minutes to bring in 2 starting caliber center backs, and one of them is going to be on the bench.
Well, Konate, I'm not gonna pretend like Konate is now no longer injury prone. I think he had a decent season this season where he didn't have that many injuries, but he also was out of the limelight for a little bit. Joe Gomez shared some of the burden.
Colwell's coming off of ACL.
How long does he get injured? Does he say injured for? How long does it say out for per season?
I don't
He's been
know.
good the last 2 years, but before that, he was definitely like,
he was out for a bit, for some.
But does it not make more sense to go buy the center back that's not injury prone in Lacroix?
Yeah.
But FFP, and he's on a free. You just pay the wages.
Yeah.
So there's pros and cons to it. I think. Listen, I wasn't open to the idea of Konate, but after this conversation, I'm a little bit more open to it now, considering the balance of things. Now, considering you're going to have to get rid of Fofana. You're going to have to get rid of Badia Sheila. You're going to have to get rid of Axel Disasi. You're going to have to figure out what you're going to do with either Acheampong or Mamadou Sarr. So one of those two are going to go either on a loan or, I don't know, permanent transfer. Hopefully not, but on a loan,
Marshall,
we'll say.
Make sure you note down your little book. Prime didn't want Konate. Note that down.
So there's that, right? And so if you're gonna get rid of 4 potential center backs to bring in 2, I think that's fine. I think that's fine, and I think everyone will be pretty content with their playtime.
Yeah,
that's the way I see it. I am noting it down. Prime.
I mean, I'm like, I know we probably need to move on to a different topic, but any center back that comes in and raises the level, and both of those guys would raise the level, I'm all for.
Yeah.
I mean,
Tosin too. Yeah, we forgot about Tosin.
I mean, Harry Maguire raises the level. Do you want to sign him?
Yeah.
Who's that, Prime?
Harry Maguire raises our level. Do you want to sign him?
I thought he re-signed with United.
No, but you said any center back that raises our level. Harry Maguire raises the level.
You know what, he would definitely get in with the proper Chelsea crowd.
Well, you're considering Maguire. Oh my God, this guy. KG, are you on the Marshall Blue Co payroll?
Slab head, bro.
No, but if I can be on the payroll, I'm open to it because we got some stuff around the house that I need.
This U.S. economy.
Yeah, bro. You know how much gas is over here in the U.S.
Yeah, man,
crazy.
gas is expensive as shit.
Wow. You're selling out your club. Crazy.
Fucking A, man. I did a trip to Lancaster yesterday. That was almost 3 hours.
Sell out my club or sell out for my family? Which one? I'm a family man, Prime.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Chelsea were here before your family, bro.
It's actually not wrong.
Hey, listen, before a certain man once said, "Before I'm black, I'm Chelsea." So.
Oh my God. Let's move on to the other topics because there's a few more and then I'll wrap it up. Obviously, these are the big main event topics that I didn't expect to take this long to get to them, but hey, it is what it is. Sometimes we enjoy the conversation. Before we continue on, people, we're very close to 50 likes, which is the standard here, okay? That is the bare minimum standard at Casually FC. So if you have come into this room and haven't even wiped your feet at the door, what's going on with you, bro? Has anyone taught you manners? It's free. Go ahead and smash the like button. All right, it's free. And if you don't smash the like button, I don't know, Fofana, not Fofana, Chalaba will stay.
That's going to be enough.
You want me to cry?
Yeah, if you don't want Eden Hazard to cry, then smash the like button.
Okay, let me like the stream, my bad.
Yeah, thank you, Prime.
Hold on, let me make sure I liked it. I think I did when I was watching earlier. How bad is that, chat? The 2 people that are on the panel, not even.
Shit.
I did like it.
It happens, bro.
I was listening.
I don't even know if I like my own video. But all right, Cucu. Apparently, looking more like he's actually going to be set to leave. Which I mean, there's a discussion to be had there. I don't think he's 100% set to stay, or 100% you can't get rid of him. I understand both sides. So Max, who big up to Max, by the way, he is working on his journalism degree and all that stuff. So big up to him. He's gonna actually be a real journalist at some point. But PYS pretty much can confirm Atletico Madrid have interest in signing Marco Cucurella, and the player would be open to a move back to Spain. As others have reported, single source, some concerns over Cucurella's physically declining, which I can see. After he came back from his injury in that December period, he's not been the same player. Let's see how this one plus Enzo moves, because the club is adamant they don't have to sell a big star to make money. It will be more about the player pushing or not and the receiving bid that they will be happy with. And apparently, according to Matty Moretto via the City Extra, Enzo Maresca, and this could be lazy journalism, but Enzo Maresca is interested in Marco Cucurella at Chelsea or for City, which I think it is lazy journalism. They have Nico Riley. They have no reason to want Marco Cucurella.
And they spent to get Nori too last summer.
True. Yes. Yeah. Exactly. I don't think it's necessary.
Maybe be why because Vardiol's being linked with a move away. Nori's been awful. He's been linked to Bayern.
Yeah. I don't think they'll get rid of Vardiol, but I get what you're saying, Brian.
I forgot. To be honest with you, I forgot about Vardiol.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was out for a good portion of the season.
Yeah, I don't know. I think maybe to City, I don't know how strong that is, but him being moved away could be a thing that actually happens, which is, I don't think it's the smartest thing to do. I think it's a bad thing.
I think there's pros and cons to it. Yeah. I think the pros of keeping him are obviously, he knows the culture. He's a leader in the dressing room, a respectable leader at that. I don't think he's been very unprofessional in his time here, unlike certain other Argentinians. Then on top of it too, on top of it too, he can do a job. He's versatile. And I think he would put in 100% effort. I don't think, and he's Spanish. Xabi Alonso, they speak the same language. He probably looks up to Xabi Alonso and respects him a lot, which is what we need. We need players that respect the coach, the manager. On the con side, the downside of keeping him is, I think he is getting to that point now where he's going to start to slow down a bit. We'll see, obviously. I think recent performances haven't been good. I mean, Axe will tell you, he'll preach to the high heavens that he's not been good enough. But and I think if you get rid of him now, you can get a good fee for the player, and that would benefit us. And we do have Hato as a backup, who's been pretty good. We would have to get another left back, I'm sure. I would be inclined to get another left back if he leaves. But yeah, I see the pros and cons. I'm inclined to keep him because of, from an emotional standpoint, I do like Cucurella.
I don't think there's any pros about getting rid of him. I don't agree with the whole that he's declining physically. I don't think that's true.
I think he's just tired. He's just played
I hope that's what it is.
So much football. But to be honest with you, this summer he's going to be playing in the World Cup. So he's not going to get that much of a rest either. But you're also had Maresca used Hato a little bit more, maybe he could have put down the minutes early in the season. But I'm of the opinion, same with Prime, and a lot of the sentiments you said, Marshall, were I don't really, for a team that's crying out for both experience and quality, getting rid of somebody that hits both of those. We've seen what Cucurella can do at his best. And he's we never really had issues with him defensively, even though the last game he was a little at fault for the header. I think that he was out of position or whatnot. But I just looked at it as just he dipped like the rest of the team dipped second half of the season. Mm-hmm. And I don't think it was a player issue. I think it was more of a environmental issue, and everybody sort of just kind of going through the motions and then dealing with all the fatigue from playing 60 games last year, then in the summer and then all that stuff. So, but then the financial aspect of it is he's 28. He's got 2 years left on his deal. Mm-hmm. So if you get rid of him this summer, especially if he has a good World Cup, you'd probably get the most money. His value would be at the highest. You've got Barco coming in who can play left wing back. So that's a position that Cucurella can cover or that he could cover for Cucurella. But obviously, him nor Hato, and Hato's pretty good defensively, but neither one of them is as good as Cucu on his day defensively.
100%, yeah.
But
I'm
then
talking
he's
about
got
left center back. Cucu can cover there.
yeah. Same. I mean, he's got a little bit of versatility to him.
Yeah.
And he's like he's such a like I have the feeling even though I don't know for a fact because I'm not in the locker room, but he looks like one of the players that is like a leader in there, right? Like people know what he's about. They respect what he's won in this game. They respect his reputation. He's always fighting.
He's
like
a great personality.
Yeah, like he's one of the players that I looked at that even though his form dipped in the second half of the season, I don't think he ever down tools. Like he doesn't have that kind of personality. But I get it. It's a tough call, man, because the business aspect of it is like it's like having a car. It's like this is the best time to sell your car to get the most money for it, but you've still got a few miles left on there, and one game a week. Do you could run him out one more year, but then without extending him, you might not get as much money. So I would love to see him stay. Like that would be my preference, is to see him stay, and then let him and Hato just share minutes or whatever. Just figure it out. Whoever's playing better and more form.
Another downside of losing Cucurella would be I would lose a lot of my memes, bro.
He drinks estrella, he eats paella, his hair is massive.
He looks.
Yeah. Wait. I'm fast.
Okay.
I do the technique. You know what I mean? What? Disrespectful. I feel this feeling when you score.
Yeah.
No? It's like good feeling, so yeah, I like it. Well done. Wow, amazing, brilliant. Well done, super good job.
Yeah, I don't want to lose all my memes, bro. That's what I'm saying. Cucurella is... I actually got to go out of my way to get clips that don't involve Cucurella because he has the most personality of anyone in the club.
Which
He's
is why,
hilarious.
that's why it's important to have him. Like I'd still keep him for another year. I don't think
I would
this
too.
thing of getting the profit or whatever out of him. Like no, I think Hato having an extra year with Cucurella, where we're gonna have a proper coach again.
Yeah,
I think that will be important. And then next year, when Hato's made the actual jump up in development, then we can get rid of Cucu.
Yeah,
maybe we won't get as much money as we will now this summer.
I hear you.
For me, money. I don't want to give this ownership more money. So no.
I agree with you, Prime. Like I'm just saying, like that's probably what the decision the board is making. It's like cash in now, or But I'm pretty sure Alonso would want to keep him. So yeah, 100% Jarrell or Jardel.
Yeah, no, I agree with Jardel. It's always good to have someone who's reliable back there. I mean, listen, if Cucurella does end up falling off, next season in terms of physicality and all that stuff, like one thing I can say about Cucu is that if you just put him to just be defensive, he will put in a shift. He will be good defensively for you. He might not be giving you too much in terms of the attacking output anymore because running and bombing up and down the pitch might start getting... Listen, I know people are saying 27, 28, and I agree. He is hitting those prime years, and I do think he is tired from just the amount of football he's been playing. Yeah. But if the case is in the other foot where next season we just don't see him... And even next season is questionable because he's going to have the World Cup as well. Yeah. But if he doesn't start off next season like the same Cucu, then I'm gonna start being concerned. And the last thing I want to do is what happened to Aspie. Hold him until like they got to a point with Aspie where there was a point where oh my god, I can't even laughing. This guy got concussed and you had fucking João Felix and Mudryk playing keepy ups while fucking Aspie is fighting for his life. Bro, at that point I wanted to just drag Aspie to the back of the shed and just shoot him, man. And just put him out of your misery.
No one said Cucurella is not 30 yet, bro.
I know.
Aspie, bro, Aspie like 50 years old playing. Like,
I know.
Please respect Cucu. And also, I don't expect Cucurella to start next season. I expect it to be Hato. Because Cucurella will be the starting left back for Spain. Hato, I don't expect to start for Holland. So let Hato start the season and let Cucurella have his rest that he truly deserves, and then build back fitness and stuff. So yeah, people want to get rid of our experience, and then when Cucurella leaves, people will start complaining that Hato's no good.
Look, it's a good problem to have, having two good, competent left backs. So
true.
Yeah, I'm like Prime said, I'm of the opinion too, where I don't want to get rid of our good experienced players. Like there's players that we have that have experience, Fofanas and Tosins, that aren't good. Yeah, get rid of those guys. But yeah, I hear you.
You mentioned Tosin, but not the other guy. I hear it.
Who was the other guy? Oh, Trev. Yeah. In my mind, I'm already like.
And the goalkeeper, he's apparently top 5 shot stoppers. Isn't that right, Marshall? Mr. Oh, I don't defend Sanchez, but he's top 5 shot stoppers. Okay.
He is. I can't believe you still have an agenda on Sanchez after the season he's had, but okay.
It's not an agenda, it's the truth.
No, it's his agenda. I looked back at the Casually Awards last season, and I saw the energy that Prime had was crazy. It was crazy.
The energy for who?
For Sanchez.
Yeah, I still have that energy, bro. He can lead.
You were saying Jorgensen's clear.
Okay.
It was bad. It was bad. Okay. You really don't like him.
Okay.
Yeah. But he goes to Turkey one time, man. All of a sudden we start hating on our people.
I go to Turkey.
No, not you. I meant Sanchez.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sanchez is not my people, bro. Just because he's black, he's not my people.
This guy. That's not even what I meant by it. But
I know what you meant, but I meant what I meant. You can go.
Okay. Well, I want to move on to the other topic because I really want to see this guy go, man. I'm tired of this news. The fact that there's even news when it's been a slow news week on this guy, and it's been I have a decent chunk to talk about on him, and nothing's happened. It's just ridiculous. So yeah, Enzo's price tag pretty much being set at 120 million pounds. People, yeah, that's big money, big cash money. One more.
Feels a kind of weak, bro.
Fuck me, man. Enzo Fernandez wants to leave Chelsea. Agent Pastore is in contact with Real Madrid. Chelsea will ask for 120 million pounds, according to Ben Jacobs. He also believes that, or Bobby Vincent says that Enzo believes he would be on a much higher. He should be on a much higher salary or much higher wages due to his significance within the squad. His public flirting with Real Madrid did not go down well with Chelsea, given their interest in him. Graham Bailey reporting that Chelsea could be offered players by Real Madrid as part of any potential Enzo Fernandez deal. Midfielders like Aurelien Tchouameni or Eduardo Camavinga both have admirers within Chelsea's recruitment structure.
Who are those? Who are those two guys in that tweet?
I don't know. This is
that's not
Nico Paz,
Tchouameni, and that's not who's the other name that was in. Scroll up a little bit.
I think this is mostly Camavinga.
Yeah, that's not Camavinga, and that's not Tchouameni.
I think these are just players that are actually linked to Real Madrid. Because
one of those guys, Nico Paz.
No, yeah, the guy in blue on the left is Nico Paz. The guy on the right is wearing.
Is that Stiller?
The Stuttgart.
No, that's not what Stiller looks like. He's wearing a Stuttgart shirt, but that's not Stiller.
Yeah, I don't know who that kid is.
Yeah, chat. If anybody in the chat knows who that is on the right,
Stiller's got like a big nose, bro.
Yeah. That guy looks like he's got a little bit of Spanish in him.
Yeah.
Trying to see if there's any. No, nothing. All right, it don't matter. You'll let us know, chat. Real Madrid are unwilling to meet Chelsea's price for Enzo Fernandez unless they make significant player sales. Chelsea will invest in established Premier League ready talent, quote unquote, for Xabi Alonso this summer, according to Nazar Cancela. We have Ben Jacobs saying that Chelsea acknowledge that Enzo Fernandez wants to leave, but they're not desperate to sell and will engage for a fee of 120 million pounds. Only 3 clubs can probably afford that. City, who are focused on Anderson, PSG, who want a more rigid number 6, which might put them off, and Real Madrid, where we have to wait until Jose Mourinho comes in. They're not decided what type of midfield they want yet. Sky Sports, apparently, according to the transfer what, Transfer Daily or Deadline Daily? I don't remember what the Deadline Day Live, Transfer News Live tweet. All right. Man City have no plans to move for Enzo Fernandez this summer, despite recent reports linking them with Chelsea midfielder. Chelsea are demanding around £100 million, 120 million actually, for Enzo, but City's priority remains Nottingham Forest star Elliot Anderson. The FA Cup winners are expected to push hard for Anderson as they continue plans to refresh their midfield this summer. And Gabriel Marcotti had this to say. At 25, Enzo Fernandez is in the prime of his career and he's not living up to the price tag. I agree. A lot will depend on Alonso's system, but Fernandez is most effective in a three-man midfield, and it's not clear whether Chelsea will play that. They wouldn't get back anywhere near the £105 million that they paid for him, but with amortization, there's only about £35 million of that left, so we can live with that. And I think they'll want somewhere reasonable around there, but I think they're getting as much as they can out of it, right? So Chelsea and Alonso have no interest in keeping unhappy players, as reported. Enzo did not accept the provisional wage offers in recent months. A fee of £100 million could be enough to do it, although Chelsea's current stand is £120 million. Enzo Fernandez told Alonso wants committed players only and will make it clear to everyone in the squad, you do it his and the club's way or you leave. No suggestions yet that Chelsea are close to a salary agreement. Maresca wants Enzo at City if he takes over, according to Max. We continue. Oh, no, that's it, actually. So, yeah, I mean, I don't think we're going to come to the decision on this, and nothing is going to happen about it until the World Cup is over. That's just as simple as it is. We're going to hear about Enzo over and over and over.
Mid-July World Cup over?
Yeah, it's going to end mid-July. I forget when. I got to write down my dates so I don't hit traffic. But, yeah, it's pretty much going to be a mid-July. We're not going to hear anything on the Enzo Fernandez front. It's true, man. But yeah, it's 120 million I think is very steep, but I understand the market and how it's moving. If Elliot Anderson is being touted at 100 mil, then I can see why Enzo Fernandez is going to be touted at 120. World Cup winner, two-time Copa America, like he's got the accolades to go for it, right? So yeah, I get it. I don't think anyone's going to bite, and I think Chelsea will be okay with 100 million, 90 million, or even 80 mil.
No,
it's not a book loss.
I disagree. I think if we're allowing someone like Elliot Anderson, who is gonna that guy's gonna flop at City like Jack Rodwell. If he's gonna go for 100 mil, I think Chelsea have every right to demand more for Enzo Fernandez.
Hold on. Say that last part again. You think we have every right to demand more?
Yes, because Enzo.
Okay, yeah. I agree. I agree. Yeah, I think he's better than. I think Anderson's a good midfielder, but I think he's like Declan Rice type of midfielder. Like
I disagree. He is not as good as Declan Rice.
No, but what I'm saying is like he's your prototypical English. Like I can do a lot of things well, but nothing outstanding on the ball.
Yes, but at least Declan Rice, he was playing for West Ham for like 4 or 5 years. Yeah. He had proven himself to the highest level you can get at West Ham to deserve that move. Whether or not you think he's worth 100 million, he had deserved the move to a big club. Elliot Anderson does not deserve that move. I don't think Elliot Anderson is better than what Calvin Phillips was at Leeds.
Ooh. I like these hot takes.
I don't. I think. Listen, I think Elliot Anderson is good.
Yeah,
but I also rated Calvin Phillips at Leeds.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. 100 million for Elliot Anderson is absolutely insane.
You can be good within your bubble, but I don't think you have. I don't think Elliot Anderson is gonna hack it at a big club.
Yeah. But back to Enzo though, like because of the fee that we want and that we rightly would charge, if you're right, it only leaves a handful of teams because of just finances, right? PSG, Madrid. Who's the other one? Bayern?
PSG. No, you said PSG, Madrid, City.
Oh, and City, yeah. So it'll be interesting though, right? Like because Anderson was linked before they got Maresca, So what if Maresca comes in and says, "No, I don't want Anderson. I want Enzo"? Would they give in and give Maresca his man, pause, or stick with Elliott? I don't know. I'm so torn with Enzo.
If I'm Man City, because we know the way City operate. Like Pep, for example, Pep wanted Jorginho, they couldn't get him. 2 years later, they found Rodri. City have the way City find players. Like it's not necessarily always the obvious name. If they really do want Enzo, which again I think is weird, there is potentially well, not even potentially.
Those long balls.
Yeah, pause, Dragonfly.
The last second of the super chat.
Oh, okay.
The comment.
I mean, if that's what you're into, Dragonfly. Fair enough. I think there is better out there that for much cheaper than what you would like. If I'm Man City, I'd be trying to get Barco from Chelsea instead of buying Enzo. Not gonna lie. That's what I would be doing. That'd be my strategy, trying to buy Enzo Fernandez.
Yeah. If I was City, I always, my thing with Enzo is I always said he's a good player. He's just not suited for the Premier League. But if he goes to a PSG, like if you look at that stinky performance that Fabian Ruiz put in yesterday in the Champions League final, if you put Enzo in that position and let him pick passes out, and he would definitely cook there. I think he'd cook in Madrid.
When he's got runners like João, when you got João Neves to be a runner.
You know what I mean? And he's got like, because we kill Enzo for not being the difference maker that we thought he would eventually turn into, which part of me is like the price tag and the expectations we put on him were probably way too high considering where he was in his career at that point, right? Like never been tested on the club level, coming off of a good World Cup, but we know the World Cup
it was a World
different.
Cup tax.
Yeah. So I'm like, but with the right people around him, and I know that's always been our problem is how do you get the most out of a midfield with Enzo, Caicedo, and whoever. So I'm like, I wouldn't mind moving on from him. I'm always cautious about who we would replace Enzo with because I don't think we go out and make another big splash like that. And I don't believe in Lavia. I think Santos is a good player, but I think Santos is like a good like squad type player. I don't think he can be a starting midfielder on like a title winning team, but
I don't think like
I don't agree with this.
Enzo's not a good pass. Barco's all right. Marshall, you don't have to acknowledge every chat. If it's bullshit, we can ignore.
I mean, we're in the conversation of Enzo. I think that's one of his strongest traits is this passing ability, but
that's his best attribute, his passing.
Yeah. I don't think Barco's better at it than him, but he's similar.
Barco's better on the ball, like dribbling, turning. Under 100%, pressure. He's better. He's better at that. Barco's I actually like Barco as a player. Like I feel like, and I know you guys talked about Barco before I got on, but I actually feel like Barco, people judge him harshly because one, he was at Strasbourg, two, he didn't fare well at Brighton, or he didn't pull up trees at Brighton, but he was also like 18 at Brighton, and Brighton have a revolving door of youngsters. So like if you don't make it at Brighton, it's not like the end of the world. Or if you don't pull up trees and become the next.
I rate Barco highly. Like even the lack of physicality he has, like I don't know, like it's weird because what I don't like about Enzo is his lack of physicality for the Prem. But with Barco, I think he can make it work because he's so like.
He's a better dribbler.
This is a pause because he's so small. I think he will make it work in the Prem. Hey, relax.
You could have got away with that one.
Yeah,
I don't think so. But yeah, like I don't know. I rate, and also like you said, Barco's like a dribbler. He's like a Kovacic who will dribble and find the pass.
Yeah. Sinak's comment is spot on. Every once in a while, Sinak is right.
Yeah, like Enzo, who we should have been using him like Jorginho in the base of in the deepest midfielder in the pivot. You've had him box crack. I've said this KG, you heard me say this on Lewis's channel for like a year.
Yeah.
You spent 100 million on the Lamborghini, and you parked him in what's the bad places in America?
Hood.
The hood. You parked him in Jersey.
You said what's the bad places? Like we have a running.
Parked him in like Chicago.
Compton,
I don't know. Yeah,
in
sure.
Compton.
Or Detroit.
Yeah,
Detroit.
You've parked him in the White House. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, DC ain't safe. Actually, fair.
That's
DC
what
can
we've
be
done.
pretty
Having
ghetto.
him be a box crasher, like Super Saiyan, Mason Mount, Gallagher, Jude Bellingham. It's a waste. So, personally, I'm not touching the midfield. Keep Enzo. Focus on other areas. Don't touch the midfield.
Yeah, I'm of that opinion too. Like midfield for us is the last, other than a backup 10, which I don't really kind of consider that midfield. But I don't think we need to touch the midfield.
Yeah, I agree. I'm fully on board with not leaving the midfield.
But he does seem like he wants to leave. So if he wants to leave, if he like, I'm not opposed to selling him, and I've been telling people on panels for 6 months now. I'm like, when Enzo leaves, look at the clubs that are interested in him. Tell me that big clubs like Madrid, PSG
are gonna go for bad players.
Yeah, are gonna go for bad players. Like Enzo is not a bad player. He's just not the player we thought he would be. And in this league, if you don't have that physicality, you have to make up with it with elite other traits. And I just don't think
we've not allowed him to be that player. But also, Enzo. Oh, I forgot what I was going to say.
I mean, Nyack, like with me, you're not going to hear me really have many complaints in regards to the performances Enzo puts up, other than the fact that I still don't think he's lived up to that price tag. Whereas Moises Caicedo, at his best, Moises Caicedo, don't question it. He is worth that price. But with Enzo, it's like, no, when Moises Caicedo was at his best in the beginning of the season before Blue Coat came and ruined everything with Enzo Maresca, he was one of the best midfielders in the world. And at that point, I was not asking about
we've not played Enzo to his strengths at all. Chelsea.
I mean, Enzo started as a deep lying playmaker, then he got moved up to a 10, then he was a left forward, then he got the box crashing. Even in the box crashing, I've not,
You proved my point, Marshall. We've not played him to his strengths.
But we've played him in so many positions. Like a player of that caliber.
Make one of them. You've not played
him to it. If you're spending that much on a player, play him to his strengths.
But it's like Mason Mount all over again. Like we played Mason in here. He has an 8, and he wasn't that great as an 8. Then we moved him up to a 10. Like
it's not the same though.
Yeah,
I think with Enzo though, and this is crazy because you could tell.
And you guys know how.
Hold on, Prime. Before you go, I just want to put context down, right? You could tell people that Prime is actually being genuine because Prime does not like Enzo, and he's actually.
That's what I was gonna say. The fact that I'm honest about this, the best we've seen of. I said this on Twitter 6 months ago. The best I have seen of Enzo Fernandez was in that 6-month spell when he first joined. That was the best we've seen of Enzo.
Yes.
And the fact that we've not played him to his strengths is why we've seen so much inconsistencies. The fact that he's adapted to being able to play as a creative 10, as a box-to-back 8, as a box-crashing 10, the fact that he's adapted to those roles and done it to, at worst, a good level is credit to him. But we've not played him to his strengths. If you're spending up to 100 million on the player, you have to get the best out of him, which is play him to what he's best at.
Yeah.
Listen, Caicedo, I think we can get a lot more out of him if we don't play him as a defensive midfielder. The fact that Caicedo is picking the ball off the center backs and making passes, he's not the best at it.
Yeah, I think if you put Caicedo in the Declan Rice role and let him carry the ball and then actually push him a little bit closer to the goal, I think you see Caicedo, the assists go up, the goals, like the long range goals, like maybe like 1 or 2 more, because shots outside the box are generally difficult anyways.
I agree with you. It'll massively go up. Similarly though, KG, if Enzo was playing that deep lying playmaker role that Zubamendi's doing, and people will be talking about how brilliant Enzo is.
Yeah. Here's the problem that I see is you can't play. There's no lineup that you can play or that I can think of off the top of my head, even formation wise, where you can play Enzo, Palmer, and an Esteval, right? If you play Enzo in the other holding midfielder, and you put Palmer in the 10 above them, then you're gonna have issues defensively, right? Like covering space and stuff like that.
I think you can do it.
I don't think you get enough. I don't think you have enough legs in the center of the park to do it, and then Caicedo ends up having to cover all of that turf, all of the pitch for him.
I disagree. I think you can do it perfectly. I think if you play a 4-3-3 false 9, you can do it. If you play, for me, I don't know if Palmer's even a starter right now. That's how I feel about him. But regardless, if you play Palmer as a false 9,
yeah, but then that's
Esteval off the right, maybe João Pedro off the left, but have the three of them like interchange. Let them play together and actually interchange, and then in the midfield, you play a 3 of Caicedo, Santos, and let Enzo be the deepest midfielder who's always playing on the ball. I think that works.
Here's the thing with me. Even if this all happens and he plays his position and all this stuff, even if we have to change the way Xabi Alonso actually wants to play football just to get Enzo Fernandez to get a tune out of him, I don't think that's worth it. But even regardless of that, I think him being as a vice captain, doing all the antics he's been doing off the pitch, it doesn't leave a good taste in my mouth. I do, to an extent, don't feel like Enzo Fernandez cares about Chelsea. He really just cares about his own career, which again, you should, wait, let me just finish. You should, obviously careers are short in football, but the guy is already twerking for Real Madrid. We're already hearing the news. He doesn't want to be here. He's again a vice captain in this team, and he's one of the players that you can see on the pitch is downing tools, and people are following suit. I just don't think he's a good omen to have in the locker room and the dressing room at this point. Just get him gone. I agree with Xabi Alonso's ideology here. If you're not going to play for the club, if you don't want to be here, then leave. The door's there, and I don't want to play. I don't want to force a player to stay here if he doesn't want to be here.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, the part of why he wants to go, 1, it's Real Madrid. 2, we're a shambles. So, like, do you not obviously think that plays a part in it too?
We're a shambles because of the manager, not because of the players that we have. I mean, yes, we need 1 or 2 better position players, but like we're not like.
It's deeper than the manager.
I don't think it's that deep. Like, I don't think it's like we lose Enzo and the whole team falls apart. Like, I genuinely don't feel that way.
I'm talking about the ownership, bro.
Yeah, I know the ownership is a problem, but we can't do anything about him.
No, but like that's part of why Enzo and Cucu speaking up. It's deeper than just having Arthur in charge.
Yeah, no, I get that. I mean,
let's be honest too. It's around fucking Madrid, and he's Argentinian. Yeah. So the allure of playing for Madrid, even though, to be honest with you, Madrid's just as much, if not more, of a clusterfuck than we are. They just play in a league that they can down tools and still comfortably finish second. But I don't blame Enzo for wanting to play for Real Madrid. Like, it's the biggest club in the world. Like, that's, if you play for Madrid, it is bigger. Like, it raises your level higher than anything you could do at Chelsea. Like, that's just the reality of where we are as a club, and everybody else falls in line underneath Madrid. But yeah, I don't like it either. But I also look at Enzo as somebody that I don't think he always try. I always think he tries his hardest. Like, I always think he's putting effort out.
Yes.
Yeah. I think Marshall, bring up Sinak's last comment.
Well, hold on. I'm trying to get there. Like, CFC owns London. Yeah, but we'll be complaining about lack of GNA for the midfield. The only reason we complain about lack of GNA from the midfield is because there's a lack of GNA from the attack. if the midfield is creating, that's why I didn't have a problem with Enzo Fernandez in the first 6 months that Brian was talking about, and even that first few months under Pochettino, because the guy was creating out the ass for the team, and the team constantly failed to get an assist or a goal, or the assist before the assist. It was always the attack. I never had an issue with Enzo creating for the team and not having GNA. So that's not what I look out of a midfielder. Like, unless you're Frank Lampard or Kevin De Bruyne, like, I'm not looking at you for attack or not attack, but like goals and assists. I want you to create. I want you to let the attack flourish. I want you to platform the attack, which is kind of what Toni Kroos did at Real Madrid. And no one complained about Toni Kroos. Toni Kroos just pretty much platformed Vinicius, Benzema, Rodrigo, all of them to score goals. And they were brilliant at doing that. We don't have Benzema, Rodrigo, and Vinicius. And I don't think the solution is to get it from somewhere else. I think the solution is fix the attack so the attack does what it's supposed to do, not fix the midfielder so it can compensate for the attack. I think that's an ass-backward way of building the team. Now, is this the comment you're talking about, Prime?
Yeah, that's what I want to talk. Yes.
If we finished third and won the FA Cup with Maresca still here, I think we don't hear any of this stuff. Owners really rubbed the players the wrong way this season. But at the end of the day, Nayak, these are professional fucking players. Like, I don't want you to be a fan on the pitch. I don't want you to be rubbed the wrong way because the ownership did something that you didn't like. You are contracted to Chelsea. They pay your bills. Be a representative of Chelsea. Don't be a representative of the fan base.
You say all of that, and yet you
especially
also
being a leader.
You say all of that, but yet you also acknowledge that Enzo was one of the only people fighting.
No, he wasn't. He was one of the first that downed tools.
No, but he also performed.
He performed. Listen,
Marshall, that's me saying this as someone who everyone knows I don't like Enzo, but in the back end of the season, he was actually performing, unlike other people.
No, he wasn't. At the back end of the season, he was not performing. He was only performing when it looked good for you. He was only performing against Spurs. He only performed in UCL games. He only performed in the FA Cup final when there was a trophy on the line. Where was he during Nottingham Forest?
When everyone
Where was he in that Brighton game? Where was he during?
But when everyone else,
when it was the big occasion, when the lights were bright, that's when he was performing.
I don't think he downed tools. I just don't think he was playing well.
When everyone else didn't perform either.
Listen, I'm not saying everyone else is absolved from it, but he's a vice captain. He is a captain at the time when Reece James wasn't there.
Okay. Yeah. But when
your team isn't performing, and you, the captain, also isn't performing, that's going to be a bad reflection as you as a captain.
But in the second half of the season, the best moments we've had is because of him, though.
Give or take, some of them. Most of those moments come in.
That's the only good game I remember.
Spurs, I thought his best performance this season, was that first leg against PSG. He was phenomenal.
Yeah, he was
phenomenal.
Where and a lot of our players weren't good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, I give credit to Enzo for those, but what was on the line? A trophy.
I don't. Well, okay. But I don't know.
When the lights weren't bright, he was not.
I just think for me, like what Sina said there is valid. It's deeper than like just a manager thing. It's the lack of direction from our club. Mm-hmm. It's part of why him and Cucu will want to leave. We don't have a real direction. We're not moving forward. We're not that. I think people are underestimating that and just blaming it on the players. You're talking about the players.
Oh hell no. I get asked if I'm blue co out all the fucking time on this channel. I see the civil war happening on Twitter. No one is underestimating what blue co the damage they've done. I know you're not talking about me, but don't always say the people don't understand that. It's more on blue. No. The people understand it's a lot on Blueco. That's why we had a successful protest. I think the people are tired of talking about and blaming Blueco for everything. Now they're understanding, the players also have to take accountability.
That's not why we had a successful protest. We had a successful protest because Strasbourg fans turned up.
Yeah, but Chelsea fans also turned up. And we had a protest because of Blueco, not because of the players.
Chelsea fans turned up in the 3 protests before that, and they were ass. So
yeah,
only common denominator is Strasbourg fans.
But again, there was a protest to begin with because of Blueco.
And yes, and the ones before that weren't good with Chelsea fans. We had one with Strasbourg fans. It was good.
Whether it was good or not
another
is
one-
not what I'm trying to get at. It's the fact that there was even a protest to be organized. Your club has to be in a certain state for people to want to organize a protest to begin with.
Okay, and now we're still in that state, and people want to stop protesting.
Yes, but people aren't just blaming now the players and forgetting it's Blueco. Like,
They're not okay. Anyway, back to the point I was trying to make before you try and make it be something else.
mhm.
Saying just on Enzo, the blame just on him. For me, and this is someone who isn't his big fan. I think it's weird because when other players also weren't performing, they don't get just the big criticism that Enzo solely gets. It's always focused just on Enzo. But when I want to speak on other players, we find excuses everywhere else for them.
Yeah, but you know that is a prime. Like the price tag that he can't. It still weighs heavy.
You're also a captain.
Yes, but it's the price tag. But yet people will tell me other players are better than him. Other players are world class.
I don't know. I haven't said any of that, but
Yeah, but that's why I said I'm not talking about you, Marshall.
yeah. You got to start writing these names down, Prime. I need to find.
When I name names, you said I can't. You say I can't say it on stream.
You can name names. I don't give a fuck. What was the last time?
Marshall,
unless it's something super egregious. Like,
Marshall said in the 5th of March, 2024.
I was waiting for something.
You should have just made something up, Rob.
Yeah, I was ready to. I was opening up YouTube Studio, typing in March 5th, 2024, and looking at that video. We're gonna have a react video all of a sudden instead of Casually FC.
I said as it's 25, not 24.
Yeah. I hear you though. Like you're right though. Like he does. My biggest criticisms of Enzo usually, like they're kind of similar to what you're saying, Prime, in terms of, all right, like I consider you one of the better players on the team, one of the leaders on the team. You came in, you were the Enzo, like it or not, is the face of Blueco, right? Like he was the huge transfer.
Yeah.
That we spent, right? We chased him. Bowley flew to Portugal, got him over the line, and it's just so many. Like I just feel like what are we? This is Enzo's
fourth. He would be entering his 5th season.
Yeah, so
4.5 seasons.
Three full
seasons and a half season.
Yeah.
So then I'm just like, we're still asking questions on what's the best role for Enzo? How do we get the best out of him? And I'm just like, fuck. Like with Caicedo, it's like, all right, I get it. Like where's Caicedo? Where do you get the best out of him? But I've seen him play at a crazy high level in multiple, like underneath different managers and stuff like. So I hear it. Like I ultimately, unless Madrid pony up the cash, I don't think City will get him, and I don't think PSG. And I don't know if PSG would want to interrupt that midfield, right? Because Ruiz, Zaire Emery, Vitinha, Neves. Throw Enzo in there. I mean, Enzo would probably cook in that midfield.
But you'd have to work hard. Zaire Emery is better than Fabian Ruiz, and he doesn't start.
Yeah. But Ruiz is. I mean, Emery was injured a little bit in the beginning part of this season, and then Ruiz was playing. Then Ruiz got injured, and then I hear you.
I don't know.
But,
I just think, like what you said about Enzo's been here 3.5 years, and we got the best out of him. I think that's the wrong thing to say. I think the right thing. I think the question that Enzo would be having is, I've been here 3.5 years. When are we going to start competing for major? Last summer, winning the Club World Cup, that's when we move forward to compete. Cucurella said, because just like Enzo is the face of this project with Bali and Blueco, when Todd B first bought the club, wasn't Cucurella our first signing?
Todd B. That sounds like an R&B singer.
Right?
Todd B.
Oh.
Did you get that new Todd B album? It's good. Me and my girl.
Cucurella was our first signing with Bowley when they bought the club. Our two first signings under this ownership, they both want to leave, and they've both been, maybe not necessarily like I say vocal, but they've both been asked publicly about joining other clubs, and they've spoke on it. Is that not? That's why I keep saying it's deeper than just the players and the manager. That's why my focus
yeah,
is on this ownership and Blueco. I'm not
But
gonna
yeah,
get
but
tired.
Brian, that's a like I agree 100% with what you're saying. Like, and I agree with what you're saying with Enzo in terms of it'd be nice if we put like good players. It'd be nice if we put good players around our best players, right? Reese, Enzo, Caicedo, Cole Palmer, JP, and things like that. That's the the $1 billion question this summer, right? Like, can you actually go out there and attract quality, right? But if you're, I'm trying to just focus like solely just on Enzo as the player and how to get the most out of him. And if the question is, we need to surround Enzo with world-class players, then I'm like, does that mean that they need to raise, like, why can't Enzo raise his game to raise the levels of those that are around him? Like, and I'm not saying raise it to the level that we're competing for leagues, but fuck it, like top 5, like this past season, what did the 5th place team or the 6th place team was what? Bournemouth.
I'm pretty
The
sure.
points
Yeah.
that they got, that would have made them finish like 10th in a normal year. So like the season that
57 points.
Yeah, just that's all I'm saying is just he should have been able to raise the level to the point where like at least we got top 6 comfortably.
I agree with KG. I agree with you. You're not wrong, but so should Caicedo. So should have Cole Palmer.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
And that's why I'm like, I can't just speak on Enzo when Caicedo also costs over 100 mil. Why?
Yeah.
Where's your performances as a £100 million player?
But
He's supposed to be
Caicedo had
world-class.
a credit in the bank from the first half of the season.
Yeah.
A lot of credit in the bank.
Cool. For you, for me, no. Perform consistently throughout the season. That's the case.
Okay, and again, Caicedo's not one of the captains. I think
But
that's
I think
a big
we
issue
ultimately
too.
Caicedo's
all agree
our
on
third.
it. We need
Caicedo's our
more.
third captain. He's our third captain.
Yeah. We need better from Enzo. Like, I know that the GNA at the end of the season looks nice, but I just think same thing with Palmer. I'm thinking about what his GNA should have been had he finished some of the chances that fell to him and things like that. So, like I said, I'm not opposed to selling Enzo. I'm also not opposed to keeping Enzo. Wherever that
for me, again, like if you don't want to be here, just leave. That's the thing. And you're one of the captains, and I'm supposed to. You just haven't been respectful in the way you want to leave this club. You made it very public. Also, all the not outside of football politics that have been surrounding the player. It just, for me, like, I'm not a fan. I've grown to like Enzo less and less within the years now. And a lot of it has to do with the just out of football performance, the attitude outside of football. And even this season, like, and last season, a little bit of what's going on with the football. Like, I'm sorry, GNA might make a lot of these casual fans happy, but I grew up with Modric. I grew up with Cruz. I grew up with, Ramirez, Essens, Michels, and Carricks, and these guys that don't get talked about that much in terms of these great elite goal scorers. But at the end of the day, they were helping the teams click, and they were helping being a midfielder, done 8. Like, these are greats, like. I'm not putting Enzo Fernandez in that conversation just because you gave me some GNA. You're not disguising the fact that some of your performances were stinky despite the GNA.
Absolutely.
So I do want to move on to the last topic because we are getting to that.
Can I just say, I think it's crazy.
One last thing, Prime, please, because we've spent way too much time on this.
Yeah, 2 summers ago in 2024, after his incident, when I said get rid of him, and Chelsea fans said no, keep him. It's funny how now that's flipped, and I'm like, I wouldn't get rid of him yet because I want to fix other areas. But people are now sick of Enzo. But when he did what he did on that bus, it wasn't a problem. It's funny.
All right. Big up to Chazakosa for the £2 super chat. CFC outsold AFC shirts 25-26 globally, 9th. I mean, it's sad that we have to come to this level to celebrate anything. We're better at Arsenal then. But big up, Chaza. Thank you for the super chat. All right, last topic of today's show, and that's going to be on Jackson, because there's been a lot of stuff surrounding Jackson in terms of is he going to stay? Is he going to go? Let's catch up, and then let's get like I guess an opinion on it before we head out of here. And guys, if you haven't done so already, we're very close. 2 likes away from getting that 50 like mark. So go ahead, smash up that like, because we're gonna have to sell you like we're trying to sell Enzo. So we don't want to get to that point. You're gonna have a public outcry.
I feel like I should kick off. For those folks that didn't see it today, Nico had the most Nico Jackson performance ever versus the US in the friendly. He missed an absolute sitter over the bar, and then scored a fantastic goal in the second half, all within the course of like 15 game minutes. It was.
I'm gonna look it up after.
Yeah,
because I haven't seen it yet. But
his goal was nice. His goal was nice.
So Nicholas Jackson, May 29th, right? Nazar Cancelo reporting Nicholas Jackson is expected to be back at Chelsea in preseason. Chelsea will welcome back Nicholas Jackson this summer. Intention today is to allow Xabi Alonso to take a closer look at him. Sources within the Blues say Jackson is still highly regarded internally. It has also been reiterated that the primary reason he joined Bayern Munich on loan last season was due to the breakdown of his relationship with former head coach Enzo Maresca, according to Kieran Gill. He also said that sources have indicated Jackson would be willing to stay at Chelsea, but he's keen for his fair share of playing time, which I hope this is true. Fair share, not just starting play time. Jackson, João Pedro, Delap, Omega are strikers currently on Chelsea's book, which is expected to be too many, and I'm sure some of them will go out. Sources have said Jackson is also prepared to stay at Chelsea as long as he gets his fair share of playing time. Jackson can also play on the wing. The primary reason he joined Bayern was because of his relationship with Enzo Maresca. Alonso and sporting leadership team will make the final decision on the strikers. And then lastly here from Kieran Gill is that Chelsea intend to give Jackson a chance to impress in preseason under Alonso and is still highly rated internally. If an offer too good to turn down suddenly arrives, though, an exit can't be ruled out. But this is the current situation with Jackson. Now, I'm going to look up these goals. But listen, at the end of the day, I never really had that much of an issue with Jackson. I was pissed off last season because of what he was doing in terms of the red cards and getting sent off. And even I remember my vlog after the Flamengo game, I just sat there and said, Jackson, listen, I think you got to go. I think you got to go because this isn't good. Like, you being a liability to the team at this rate is not good. I never wanted him to leave because of the ability he had. I do think there's a good player in Jackson. His finishing sucks. Don't get me wrong. It's inconsistent. How about that? It's inconsistent. But there's a good player there. And for someone who got 15 goals without a penalty, a single penalty in that first season, that's not something you just snuff your nose at and you just look at the glaring obvious negatives, which is the finishing, and overlook everything else. Guys, I need to remind you. I sound like Arteta. Guys, I need to remind you. We just employed Liam Delap, who only got you 1 goal this season. He didn't have nearly as bad finishing moments as Jackson, but for fuck's sake, Jackson at least gets you those moments. Delap does not do that. So when you want to sit here and be all, oh, but Jackson missed this and Jackson missed that, as if that's the only thing he can provide to the team, I'm sorry. You're not thinking about Jackson as a whole. You're just thinking about Jackson's negatives. I think there's a good player in Jackson. I'm annoyed with the misses he's had. He's had horrible misses in very big moments. Sure, but I'm not denying he can still get me a goal in some moments, and he can still build some pretty good attacks and transition moments. And he's fast. That's the other thing too. Fast player that can dribble. There's good things to Jackson. He can create chances. God only knows we need them in this team. And if as a backup to João Pedro, rotational to João Pedro, yes, he's going to frustrate players. What player doesn't frustrate you? Let's be real. There are players that frustrate me more than Jackson frustrates me. Garnacho, prime example. Delap, Even Gittins at times, actually Gittins a lot of times was very frustrating.
Yeah.
As a backup, I'm not gonna hate on this at all, and I'll let you guys have the floor because I think Jackson.
Yeah, I'm the
gets too
same way.
ridiculed.
I'm just like anybody that turns their nose up at Nico after seeing what the lap. I put the two. The miss and I put the goal. Although they said that Mane actually stole the goal because he tapped it in at the end. But go ahead, let it run.
Yeah, I just want to see this howler. So it's hard to see. Is Jackson
He's
here?
Yeah. Just let it play.
Obviously,
You'll see.
Yeah. All right. So okay.
Here it comes. Here's the on the
I'm
cutback.
assuming Jackson's at the far post.
Yeah.
Okay. God damn, bro.
Like Gabriel's penalty. Oh man,
bro, he saw Gabriel in the final. It's like, I got one better for you, bro. I'll do it from closer.
You know what
it is.
The good thing with like if we did bring back Nico and he was ideally the number 2,
but he had a goal as well.
Yeah,
yeah.
So yeah.
You can keep talking, KG.
Now he brings did I find Morning Zombie, this is the penalty ball that Gabriel shot right here. But no, he brings in something different than João Pedro, right? He's got the ability to run in behind off the back shoulder. He can dribble at pace and all that stuff. Look at this. This is nice.
Yeah.
Chips it over his head.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And then look at Mane. Look at Mane at the back post, like in the center of the box trying to steal it.
You shameless piece of shit, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair,
he had to.
Yeah, he kind of had to. Never mind. Yeah, to be fair. But
now,
listen, listen. I'll take bad moments if you can give me good moments like this, because he had like that season where with Enzo Maresca, where he started off hot.
Yeah.
He had some brilliant goals. Brilliant goals. Like he was in some goal of the season nominations when we did the Casually Chelsea Awards last season.
Yeah.
Like he had some brilliant goals. So if you can give me a mix of brilliance with stupidity, that's better than just stupidity all out.
Also,
let's just be real.
Also, like the fact that we won't be reliant on Jackson to be the main goal scorer.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Next season, if he's getting, like 14, 13 goals in the Prem, considering the fact that he's not our number 1, that's good. That's a good return.
Oh, that'd be incredible. If he get because if he got Prime, if he was our backup next year, the JP, and he hit double-digit goals, that's an incredible season.
Yeah.
Or not even necessarily the backup, but even if Jackson played in one of the 10s in Alonso's system and he's still getting like between 10 to 15 goals, that's fine. I don't expect him to
just getting like 20-ish goals. Like, oh my god,
João Pedro's the 9. He's the one I'm expecting to get 20 or close to it. But with Jackson being Jackson, he's still hitting like 12, 13 goals. Doesn't matter if he misses a ridiculous sitter because he'll set up João Pedro for a goal or score himself eventually. So I'm fine. I don't have a problem with it.
Look, as opposed like the other strikers that we're linked with, right? Like we're probably like Omega somewhere floating around, might come in. We've seen Igor Thiago linked. Like,
those links are real.
What's up?
Those links are real.
The Thiago ones?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I've seen them. I don't know how real they are. I can't imagine it. I can't imagine us paying what Brentford would want for a backup striker. But no, I'd bring him in. I didn't like the fact that he seemingly like ran out of the team.
Yeah, that was some pussy shit. I can't lie.
Yeah, but if he did have a beef with Maresca as opposed to wanting to compete,
I don't think he ran out. I think he got pushed out the team.
You think so? Yeah,
he got pushed out the team because I don't think Jackson's problem was getting like João Pedro. I'm sure he would have been fine competing because he went to Bayern Munich knowing that he was going to be on the bench to Harry Kane. Yeah. So I don't think the problem is not being the starter. I think
that the club wanted to cash in on him.
Not even that. I think it was Maresca not wanting to. Maresca wasn't going to allow him to compete. Maresca just wanted him gone.
I think Maresca had some beef with him because of the red cards. I'll be real.
Yeah, Maresca wanted, so he wasn't going to get a chance to compete. That's
And
the
then
one.
Messi got beef with a lot of other people after that one.
It's fine, but like if he's willing to stay and
zombie.
Like, do I think it's crazy that he can compete for a starting spot? No, I don't.
No, man. He backed double-digit goals twice in this league. Like, that's not like his first season was very respectable. Our biggest problem with Jackson, besides obviously like some the inconsistent finishing, was he never had a competition. So the fact that like when he was playing poor, when a normal striker would be dropped, he was having to play through it because the only other person we had that could play striker was in Cucu, and he was either injured and by the way, he's not a striker. So
exactly, and we had the same thing this year with João Pedro. He's having to play through bad form because we had no one else.
Yeah,
but if you have those two playing, me personally, I still don't trust Palmer. So when Palmer continues to be shit or maybe gets injured again, João Pedro or Jackson can drop into one of the 10, the other 9, and it will still work. So listen, if we can get Krupi, because everyone seems to love Krupi, and I'm not watching them, but if we can get Krupi, I'm cool with keeping Jackson for another year. And then seeing
I'm looking at the Brazil score. Igor Thiago scored today.
He scored a pen. It was
a pen. Vinny scored too, so you know it was definitely something crazy going on. Cunha scored.
Panama.
Yeah. Panama's not terrible. They're not one of the worst CONCACAF teams. They're decent. But yeah, I'm fine. Like, beggars can't be choosers. We just saw our backup striker play 20-some games and score 1 goal, and get more red cards, more yellow cards than actual like quality shots. Yeah, if Nico wants to come, and I'd say unless we get a crazy offer for Nico, like 60-70 million, right? Because you got to figure that Bayern. What did Bayern give us?
We don't really have money to spend on big. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. I didn't mean.
No, I was gonna say, like, unless an offer comes in that blows our socks off, I'm perfectly happy with having Nico as the competition, the João Pedro, the backup to João Pedro, and start new. The best was we can't bring any of these guys back that don't deserve it. I mean, it's a lot easier said than done, Dan, with no Europe, not paying high wages.
We'll say that, but when we recalled Chalobah 2 Januaries ago, you know, most of you Chelsea fans loved it. You know, certain member part of Casually said Chalobah's our best centre back. So, Marshall, do you know who said that?
That was not me.
Who said that, Marshall?
That I believe was a Sir Scott. Scotstopher. Yeah. A certain Scotty boy said that. He still backs us, by the way. Pretty sure.
He what? Sorry, what?
I think he still backs. I'm pretty sure.
Hey Scott, we need to have a conversation, mate.
And then Chris saying he was our best center back this season. That's another one too.
Yeah, I heard that earlier.
Yeah, I was like,
but I don't.
That, fam.
I mean, he's not necessarily wrong. Chalobah was our best center back, which shows how bad we've been.
Yeah, we've been bad.
Yeah.
I just think like with Jackson again, I'm not in a position right now. First of all, unless it's Osimhen, I can't, or maybe Krupi Jr. Like, that's a big maybe on Krupi Jr. I don't know if he could step up to Chelsea level from Bournemouth. Again, like we did the same thing with Delap, where like Delap wasn't facing low blocks, and neither was Bournemouth really. So again, it's gonna be very different when you're at Chelsea, when you're probably gonna have to face Arsenals every fucking, or wannabe Arsenals every week.
Okay.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like,
it's not similar though, because the style of play the two clubs, the two teams play is different.
Yeah, but you know,
plays a lot more of an attacking style.
The more
half of the last goals
bus
were pens. Like, maybe I should do my research on Krupi, but I'm assuming half of his goals weren't pens.
No, a lot of open play. But Krupi's, let's be honest though, man, Krupi's gonna cost 70-80 million. Like, we can't, without Europe, and I'll be honest with you, if I was Krupi, there's probably clubs where he could pencil himself in and get more minutes. Yeah. Plus Bournemouth made the Champions League, right?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, so I'd imagine he'll stay another year. Their right winger Ryan will stay another year. Their midfielder was Alex Scott will probably stay another year. Like those guys, you don't make the Champions League with Bournemouth and then jump to a 10th place Chelsea team.
Like we have financial issues.
Bournemouth have financial issues. It's a big part of it too.
Yeah. So we can't spend. So if we're gonna spend big on one player, I'd rather it be Lacroix than Krupi.
Exactly,
Krupi,
I agree.
Krupi's not
needs,
as much as Krupi may be talented and everything. He's not coming in here to start, so I don't think spending 60 or 70 makes sense on a player not starting. As
There's
opposed
priorities to figure out the team.
Like Jackson now.
They didn't make Champions League. They made Europa. Okay.
No, stay at Bournemouth.
No, because Villa finished 4th and not 5th, so that there wasn't an extra. I don't know. I could be wrong.
I think they did get Europa.
But
I'll look into it later.
If we can only spend big really on one player, I'd rather it be Lacroix than
needs
Krupi, who's not going to be a starter.
Yeah,
exactly. That's where I'm getting at. Like, I genuinely feel like I'm not worried about the striker situation next season yet. If my backup striker is going to be a former Chelsea striker that also scored 15 goals in his first season, like João Pedro, and he can compete it out, then by all means,
both scored the same amount.
I think João Pedro beat him by 1 or something, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Can I run back my João Pedro agenda?
Yeah.
Can I run it back then? João Pedro's not better than Jackson. Can I run it back?
Yeah. Zombie's right. They made Europa because Villa ended up finishing in 4th because they won the last game. Yeah. So
if I was them, I'd stay at Villa or at Bournemouth. I'd look at what Villa did last year, what Palace, and I think we could win Europa. That's what I think. I'd say.
Keyshawn, this is exactly what I mean. Like, I don't think Jackson's necessarily the answer, but as a backup and in a team where I'm desperate to replace my center backs, and that's where all my finances probably need to go without Champions League football, with having the FFP restrictions and bullshit, which is related to Europe, but regardless, like it will affect us when we get back to the UCL. Like, it's like I'm not focused on the striker situation. I think Jackson as a backup is perfectly fine. Bayern Munich got away with it, and they had an elite striker. Obviously, I'm not saying João Pedro is elite like Harry Kane, but as a backup, they were fine with Jackson. So I'm okay with Jackson as a backup. I think João Pedro will be pretty good as a starter next season, especially because you're not going to experiment with him as a 10. You're not going to experiment with a false 9 like Maresca did a lot in the beginning. You already know he's going to be a 10. You have a better manager in Xabi Alonso as well. I do think, all right, KG, you got to bounce?
Yeah. Big up, fellas. Big up the chat as always. Smash those likes. Unsubscribe.
KG, let me know in the GC, by the way, if you're good for Sunday.
Next Sunday for the wrap-up show. Yeah. I'll let you know.
All right, word. But like, again, as a backup, people, like, I'm not concerned with bringing in Jackson. Like, a lot of you guys are like, no, sell him. And it's like, brother, or get a better striker and all this stuff. And like, brother, first of all, outside of Osimhen, is there really another striker you're going to entertain to come in and actually be a starter and compete with João Pedro? Because if you're not bringing in someone to compete with João Pedro, then just keep Guiu. Just fucking try eventually with this other kid. Like, we have plenty of these other people that don't necessarily compete, but they're a striker. Like, I'm okay, man. Like, I'm not trying to do this anymore. Like, spend the money that we have on the priority positions that we really, really need to fix up. Left wing, center back, a goalkeeper. Right now with João Pedro, we're pretty happy at the striker. Not to say we can't go in and try something again in the future with the striker, but right now there ain't no better striker out there. Let's just be real. Osimhen's the only one, and the wages he's gonna want and all these other things, like, yeah, man. I don't know, bro.
I don't think it's the smartest idea. We've seen over the last 3 seasons with this ownership, having one striker, even though he may be good, is not the smart thing to do.
No, it's not.
So, just bring Jackson and have Jackson be second fiddle. I'm cool with that because we can't, like, Omega's coming in, but we can't trust that he'll adapt straight away. The lap's ass. Guiu's never been given chances. even that Set Payev. I remember Marshall was speaking about him a few months ago. The guy's 18. He's a kid.
Yeah.
Let him go to Strasbourg for like 3 years.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Like it's gotten to a point, people, where the market is so bad in certain positions where I don't blame clubs for scouting, doing the proper scouting, paying less for a player, and then eventually developing into that 100 million, 120 million pound player that people are asking for. I mean, that's how you got the likes of Elliot Anderson. That's how you got the likes, for me, like a Moises Caicedo. You know, like, you get these players young, they develop pretty quick. Look at Kobe Mainu. Kobe Mainu's not an old player, an experienced player. He's young. He's just Carrington development. Like, there's other ways to get good positions. And look at Krupi Jr. People are now saying, let's get Krupi, let's get Krupi. You know what? We have a Sapayev. Why can't Sapayev be the next Krupi? Like, let's see. I think fans need to practice patience overall. Okay, Danzo, you say that the market isn't bad. Blue Coat scouting is bad, and most Chelsea fans believe there is no one out there. That is a joke. Danzo, name me the strikers then, please. Because all the people that have been being named tonight, Krupi Jr., Anderson, all these, Wharton, all these were players that were available, Blue Coat were interested in, but a lot of people didn't like it because I don't know who this player is. Oh, who is this young like, we've scouted young strikers. That's why we got Giyu. That's why we got Sapayev. But you guys don't rate them. But when another club does it and then they become Krupi Juniors, all of a sudden we're all for it. Remember though, even though this is a bad example, remember the Jonathan Duran saga? None of y'all wanted Duran. All of a sudden Duran becomes this blockbuster player. Obviously he has attitude issues. All of a sudden everyone wants him. So how about we let the scouting do the scouting and let's be patient? Well, because right now the clear striker's not out there.
Well, it's hard to give them credit when they don't even sign them.
Yeah, exactly. That's the issue with Blue Coat. They don't need the negotiating sucks. It's all great and wonderful to scout and have these great players that we were all linked with, but at the end of the day, you don't sign them.
No, but when you're saying that, but we were linked to Duran and fans said no, you're right. But we didn't buy Duran.
No one knew who the fuck Panicelli was at the beginning of the season. Now people want to see Panicelli because he was brilliant at Strasbourg. That's, again, like, there weren't good strikers out in the market. So what did Chelsea do? They scouted a striker. They got Panicelli, and look at what Panicelli's doing. Well, now, is he going to do that at Chelsea? I don't know. But people want Panicelli.
Panicelli's not at Chelsea. It's Mega. But I get what you're saying, Marshall.
Yeah.
And I don't know. You're not wrong. But it's all well and good saying we scout these good players. We don't sign them.
Yeah.
So, and also when you do manage to sign someone that's somewhat good, they don't get given chances to play. Mamadou Sarr has been back from loan. When's the last time he started a game? Was it the second leg against PSG, I think? Maybe? Or maybe in the FA Cup?
Wait, say that again, Prime?
Since Mamadou Sarr got recalled back from loan in January, when's the last time he started a game?
One more time, Prime. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I just keep getting distracted. Sorry. Go ahead.
When's the last time Mamadou Sarr started a game for Chelsea since he's got recalled back?
Yeah, it was the PSG game.
Okay. And that's so we don't even the good talent that we actually have, we don't even treat them properly.
Yeah. That's a whole different issue.
That's why I don't care about giving them credit when even the good things that we do, we take one step forward and 3 steps backwards.
Yeah. Danzo, I think this is hypocrisy. We scouting kids that haven't done anything, expecting them to develop instead of buying players on form in good leagues. The players that you want to buy on form in good leagues, like a Krupi Jr., are 80 mil. Like, again, and even then, has he proven it at the highest level? No, we'll see when he makes the move. Duran, he wasn't doing shit, bro. He was a player for Chicago Fire when we were linked to him, and then look at what he became. Obviously, ego aside, like this is what scouting is. So I think as fans, we need to learn to be patient. If there's no good striker in the market, don't look at best example. Actually, look at Gordon. No one here thinks Anthony Gordon is an 80 million pound player, but the market is so bad, that is the price that they put on him. And although I don't think he's horrible, I just don't think he's worth that amount of money. He may go to Barcelona and completely make us look all horrible. But that is why, like, if I'm in a position where I have to choose between Gordon or scouting, I'm sorry, I'm going to go scout and then hope that the player turns out well. Esteval wasn't even playing professional football when we scouted him. And by the time we bought him, he had the season he had at Palmeiras, and then he came to us. So this is, Danzo, big up to you because you've been a long-time subscriber. I disagree with this completely. I think just you and many other fans out there, we just need to learn how to be patient. Like, people already writing off Sapaev before he's even stepped foot in Europe, in this part of Europe. How about you wait till the player has an opportunity and then we can assess them? And then if he ends up being a good striker, cool. I'm glad I didn't pay 60 million pounds for, I don't know, fucking Darwin Núñez, or 120 for Isak, who's been injury ridden since he's come to Chelsea. He was already injury prone at Newcastle. You know, like, I'm glad I didn't spend that money on who the fuck else is out there in terms of a striker. I don't know. There's no good strikers out there outside of Osimhen.
I do think you're kind of being disingenuous, though. Like, it is valid that people's frustrations can result in them not caring about giving time. I think that is valid.
Oh, that's fair. But when it comes to actual players and like, you also need to understand, you can't just, like, I understand the patience for Bluco. That's fair, right? I think in terms of the goalkeeper situation, well, we could say this, right? Like, I'm not going to be patient on Penders when you've had a good goalkeeper there the whole time. You just never went for it, right? You could even make the same argument for Osimhen, right? I don't necessarily want to be patient with you when it comes to the striker situation, when you could have gotten Osimhen done 2 summers ago and we wouldn't be in this situation anymore. So I do understand that. But in terms of right now, at this very moment, I'm not going to lose my shit because you don't get a striker that's not out there. Outside of Osimhen, again, which Osimhen situation is complicated because of the wages he may want, the fee that Galatasaray are going to ask for. Outside of him, am I going to pay overs and whatever for Krupi Jr., who maybe can do it at Chelsea? Did we not learn anything from Delap? Like, I'm not saying Delap is the same level as Krupi. I think Krupi is probably a better talent. But again, like, us as fans, you can't just say, go and get me the best striker in the world. And it's not without UCL football, by the way, which again, Bluco put themselves in that situation, and then get upset when it doesn't work out. We went for the Romelu Lukaku's of the world, and look at how it turned out. I understand that point of view. But at the same time, you could also just get the next Krupi Jr. by doing proper scouting and recruiting, actually getting the player. And then in 2 years' time, you can shut the fuck up. We have a good striker. You know, I get it, but it's, again, like, I think we do also need to exercise patience when the context requires there to be patience.
No, I disagree. We're like, it's been 4 years. I'm sick of the patience stuff. I don't think we have to exercise patience with people. They have to prove to us it's worth it. I don't think we need to keep having patience and waiting.
Sapaev not doing nothing if the rest of the team is shit. Young players, Xabi Alonso needs to bring an experience to balance the team. I don't disagree with that. But again, like, you can't say Sapaev is going to do nothing when the rest of the team has shit players. If you're a good player, you're going to stand out. It don't matter. Like, look at Jared Bowen at West Ham. He's surrounded by shit players, but he still stood out as one of their best players. Look at fucking, what's a good example of this, actually? Fucking Ryan Cherky at Lyon, how he stood out among shit players. Like, you can still be a standout player among shit players. It don't matter. It really doesn't matter. But, like, Prime, to your example, I don't mean you need to be patient with Bluco, but if you're demanding Bluco get a left winger, you look at the market right now, or like, are you gonna say, no, you have to get a left winger now? It doesn't matter who it is, even though you know the left winger market is shit. or would
No,
you
I'm
rather
saying that you
be
scout. I'm
patient?
saying you scout properly. I'm saying you scout properly.
But if you
which
do
they
scout
don't do.
properly, then you're gonna have to wait for that player a season or two for that player to actually turn into the player that was scouted.
Not necessarily, because why can't we say that about Delap? I didn't need a scout report or I didn't need a season to tell me Delap is shit. It was obvious that he was shit. I didn't need this. I didn't need a season or whatever or a scout report to tell me Garnacho is shit. I watch him with my eyes. So these guys make obvious bad, like Gittins. He like profile wise, that's why I didn't mind him signing with Maresca. However, I still wanted someone better than him come in ahead. And these guys just
Dan, so I'm not disagreeing with this, by the way.
they do a lot of. It's not even necessarily like signing, say, experienced players for the sake of experienced players. Sign the right profile that fits what we're trying to do, and they don't do that all the time.
Yeah, which is why I'm not gonna forgive him for the likes of like Kvara being available, and you'd even put a bid in, or you'd even show interest.
Exactly.
You know,
like right now,
there
you
was
said left
options
wingers.
out there.
You know who's available right now? Leao. He wants to leave AC Milan. He'll be available for like 40 mil.
Yeah, but he's not gonna, unless Xabi Alonso really wants him. But I don't think he's gonna. There's a reason why other clubs aren't going for him. It's only the Turkish clubs. Like, he's not the player he was 3 years ago. He's been absolutely dog shit this season.
Yeah, but that's because AC Milan have also been bad.
Again, if you're a good player, you will stand out regardless of how shit your team is around you.
Awesome. So why couldn't Caicedo stand out second half of the season?
Probably because of the bad setup. But yeah, sure. He had some good games too in the second half of the season. He wasn't horrible. He just wasn't as good as he was the first half of the season.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe in that. But all right, I do need to end it because I haven't eaten all day. It's been a really long day. I need to eat because that's also adding to my crankiness because I'm just fucking hungry, people.
Oh, you're cranky? No way.
Yeah, I am. Believe it or not. I'll give you. Just because I'm cranky. Fuck you. I'll give you a yellow for that. How about that?
Wait, chat. Does that count as dissent? What?
Yeah, that's dissent. That's dissent right there. I'm gonna make it count as dissent.
Ref, that's my first one.
If you keep giving me lip prime, I'm gonna make it a red.
That's my first one.
Yeah.
That's my first one.
But yeah, I still got work to do after the stream. So yeah, 4 hours, people. Y'all better have liked that like button. There we go. Yeah, we got 55 likes. Big up, chat. All right, that's just because you did that, chat. There you go. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind Barcola, Keyshawn. I think he's a bit overrated, but I wouldn't mind Barcola. He's definitely better than Garnacho, and he's better than Gittins at the moment. So
hell no, Barcola. I don't even think he's better than Gittins, bro. He's disgusting.
French Madueke?
What? You call him a French Madueke?
Is he French Madueke? Do you agree with that?
As in, is he on the same level as Madueke?
No, he's just a French version of Madueke. I think he's more developed than Madueke.
I don't even know. Barcola's ass. But if a better winger than Barcola came off the bench for PSG to replace Kvaratskhelia, PSG would have won that game without pen.
But he's a French Nani Madueke.
I don't, bro. He's a French, like, pain in my Parisian ass, bro. He's ass. It's horrible.
So you don't agree that he's a French Madueke?
I don't know is he on the same level as Madueke? Is that what you mean?
How about the evolved version of Madueke, like a Pokemon?
I don't get what you're trying to do.
I'm just trying to. You know what? I'm just VAR check. I'm over it.
How are you saying?
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, I just want to end this show. To be fair, there you go. I think he's the French Madueke. I'll just say that. You know, he is good. Don't get me wrong. It's questionable. It's questionable. He just has horrible finishing, just like Madueke. But he can get you there, and he's probably more consistent than Madueke is. But yeah, I gotta end this show because I actually am fucking famished. Guys, be sure to smash up the like button on your way out, please. It helps out the channel tremendously. Be sure to subscribe to the channel as well. I don't know if we hit 4K yet. I know we were really close. So I really, really want to make sure that we hit that 4K mark, people. So if you're new here, I'm seeing some new faces. Hey, big up. Yeah, corruption. Yeah, exactly. I am like the Arsenal that we've corrupted the league. So it is what it is. VAR check. All right. I make the rules here. But yeah, big up to every single one of you. Please subscribe because we're on our way to 4K and I'm seeing some new faces. So big up to you guys that have joined. Hopefully you guys who enjoy the content. It's going to keep going. It's going to keep rolling even during World Cup and all that stuff. We have plenty of things planned out for you guys as well. Yeah. Check out the link in the description as well. Discord's on there. We're going to be active on Discord. Don't worry. That's where a lot of the news goes as well. You got a little bit sneak preview of what we're going to talk about in the show. And you guys have your say as well on the Discord. Watch alongs, all that fun stuff, especially for World Cup. Going to be going on the Discord. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And yeah, other than that, memberships. There's 4 different tiers starting at 99p. And at the proper casual tier, you get to shout out. Yeah, I need. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, at the proper casual tier, you get shout outs at the end of every show. And that's going to go to Lanre Sadiq, EE, and Adrian. Big up to you guys as always. And big up to everyone in the chat for smashing that like. And big up to all the new subs. Okay, we're going to raid out to Sarcasm City. I'm going to go have food because I am famished. And yeah, we'll talk soon, people. Casually Chelsea Awards coming up very soon. Stay tuned for that one. That's always a fun one, all right? And then we'll see you guys soon. Have a wonderful night. And as always, since it is nighttime, before you go to bed, don't forget.
Good night, guys. Pajita and sleep.
Jerk off?
Oh, but he didn't sleep. Yeah, and sleep.